Alrighty, welcome to the stream, and welcome to Summer Games Fest 2022, starring Dorito Probe, Jif Keeley, and possibly Schick Hydrobot. That's really the only reason I'm here. I'm just here to see if Devolver is bringing back the Schick Hydrobot bit. That's it. That's all I got. So, bit of context. Yeah, new thing I'm trying out. Just seeing how this whole co-streaming thing goes, because why not? I've got... Look, it's either I do this, or I stream for 2 hours and then stop and then watch this. Like, I was gonna do this either way, so I might as well do it with a stream going. Anyway, Summer Games Fest 2022 starts in approximately 13 minutes. I'm just sort of here early so I can check out what's going on. And make predictions, I suppose. So we're gonna... Let's make some predictions right now. You know what? Also, just for a heads up, I've got this... where is it? I got this window open, so as things pop up that interest me, I'll just head right to the website that, like, they link on the screen and see what's up there. That's what that's all about. Alright, so, actually, you know what? Let's go back here again. Let's open up Notepad. There we go. Notepad. There you go. So, predictions that I'm going to see today. You guys should be able to read that. Predictions. Predictions. 1. Silk Song. That's a joke. I don't think we're going to see Silk Song. Let's go to another second here. Long shots. Silk Song. 2. Bloodborne PC. Even if they are going to do that, I don't think they're going to do that here. I think there's a Sony thing coming up, which will happen, but we'll put that on the list. Bloodborne PC. 3. Elden Ring DLC. Yeah, we'll call it that. And predictions. I think we are going to see Kojima's new game, Overdose. That game. 2, I think we're going to have a good chance of seeing Death Stranding 2. I think there's a pretty good chance we're going to see something. Like, of course, Kojima's going to show up for that. It's either going to be here or it's going to be at the end of the year during the Game Awards. One of those two. What else we got? I don't know who else is showing up in this. Now, here's the question. Are we going to see anything NFT related? Because I'm throwing in a prediction we are going to see at least a NFT game. Test? Do I have closed captions on? I do. Awkward. All right, well, now they're no longer on. All right, so NFT game. I think we're going to see at least one thing related to blockchain. We're not going to see anything Blizzard. Oh, of course we're going to see Modern Warfare. I know for a fact we're seeing Modern Warfare 2. Let's say, I think we're probably going to see something for Star Sector. No, what is it? Star Sector? Starfield. That's the game, right? Starfield? Yeah, Starfield. I'd say Starfield and, let's say, Final Fantasy 16. We did get that trailer, and I think they mentioned there was going to be something during the Game Awards, or Game Fest. Final Fantasy 16. I don't know what else we would see. I think I saw... There's a Capcom thing tomorrow, I think, which means we're not going to see that. There's... So we got Capcom tomorrow. I think there's a PlayStation or Sony thing or an Xbox thing coming up. Nintendo wouldn't do things here. They do things on their own. So none of the things from the big three. At least nothing major from the big three. I think there was a new Tales game or something. Tales of Darius Carlo. Let's call it that. We saw the Resident Evil 8 stuff the other day, but also that's not showing up until Capcom's event. Could do like Resident Evil... maybe they'll do something about the RE8 Village demos, streaming demo. I'm going to just throw that on there as they might throw that in. But that might be going on during Capcom, probably. Apart from that, I have no idea. Those are just my guesses, though. So we got Kojima, Death Stranding 2, something NFT or blockchain related. Modern Warfare 2, that's really more of a definite, though. I know that one's going to happen. Starfield... Final Fantasy 16, a Tales game, probably from Banco. They'll just throw that in there. RE8 Village. Oh, another long shot. Armored Core. I want a new Armored Core game. Actually, you know what? Another long shot. Here, throw this in. Steel Battalion Release, remaster with the controller. You can't re-release Steel Battalion without the controller. That is a requirement. I still need to get my hands on a copy of Line of Assault and what is it? Heavy Armor? What's the other one called? Steel Battalion. It's Heavy Armor. I gotta get my copy of Heavy Armor. There's like I want one. I don't want to play it. But I want it. I just want to play Steel Battalion. I'm planning on it eventually, but that's later. Anyway, we got 5 minutes to go. Anything else I should throw on there? Oh, you know what I think we will see something about? The new Silent Hill. I think we're going to see something about the new one, because they did have teasers and like leaks and stuff for the new Silent Hill. And to round it out, anything else I could throw on there? Let's see, we got Konami, we've got Bamco, we've got Activision, we've got Xbox, we got Sony, we got... A lot of the stuff I'd be more interested in isn't going to show up until later, is the thing. Like, I know for a fact a lot of the stuff I'm interested in isn't going to show up until their own shows. I don't know. I got one more on there. I have one more thing on there. I just don't know what to slap in for the final pit. Oh, you know what probably will show up? Here, I'm gonna put this as my last guess. Let's just throw that in there. Oh, actually, 11. Some VR game I've never heard of, but is Oculus Quest 2 exclusive. Specifically Oculus Quest 2, and I refuse to call it the Meta Quest. Specifically Oculus Quest 2. As for long shot, I don't know. Is there a VR long shot I really want? Not really. All right, so those are my predictions. They've been written down. They're on record. You can see them right there. We're going to see something about Overdose, Kojima's new game, Death Stranding 2, something blockchain related, NFT or otherwise, Modern Warfare 2, Starfield, Final Fantasy 16, a new Tales of game, Resident Evil 8 Village streaming demo, something about it. They'll probably just throw out like a trailer for it or something. Something about New Silent Hill, Among Us VR, or some other VR game I've never heard of but is specifically locked to the Oculus Quest 2. And you know what? Let's throw something else in there. Something related to a cloud gaming service, existing or otherwise. And then if we get Silk Song or Bloodborne carts, then I'll be happy. Alright, so let's just... We got the game time going now. Also, I'm going to have to watch my audio levels because I have no idea how this is going to look or sound. Also, while I'm at it, actually, I'm going to turn my fan. It's nice outside, but it's warm in my room, and the fan's not on, so I don't get any circulation. All right, let's go, shall we? Let us get ready to rock and or roll. Also, stop capturing my mouse. Don't capture my cursor. Sorry about the flickering. It's kind of an unfortunate side effect of me changing windows and stuff. The following program may contain content that some viewers find offensive. Viewer discretion is advised. Hey, there he is, Dorito Pope himself.
And here we go. Hello, everybody. I'm Jeff Keighley, and this is Summer Game Fest, a live showcase of what's next in the wide, wide world of video games. We are live here in Los Angeles, so whether you're streaming from home or watching inside an IMAX theater, welcome to
they had
our
IMAX
showcase
tickets.
event. Over the next few hours, we'll give you updates on the games you love, be joined by special developer guests, and yes, have a few surprises along the way too. Now, what I love about this show is that it's a true cross-industry showcase. Whether you play on Xbox, PC, PlayStation, Switch, or mobile, we'll have games for you. It doesn't
Diablo
matter
Immortal
your
trailer,
platform
then.
of choice. We're all here to come together as one community that simply loves the art of amazing video games. The biggest franchises in the industry are here, like Call of Duty. You'll get introduced to exciting new worlds and new teams, and we'll make room for small independent developers who we think deserve the spotlight too. If we do this right, Hopefully you'll discover a few new games to put on your wish lists. And even if you don't get every announcement that you desire, and let's face it, you're not going to get everything today, but we've got a lot of great stuff. So let's get started. Over 30 years ago, Capcom Street Fighter hit arcades, and ever since, this legendary Japanese fighting game series has continued to evolve. Street Fighter 6 is coming in 2023, and right now, we're excited to officially confirm a character coming to the game and show you the exclusive first gameplay footage. Enjoy.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm surprised this isn't being done at the Capcom show tomorrow. What's up with that? It's Guile!
You won't know what hit you.
Let me have some fun.
Let's get this mission started.
Wow, he's got a beard.
This will be a good fight. Got you in my sights. Neutralized. Predictable. Time to end this.
Did you just say predictable?
Fire. Double. Seven. I'm just on another level.
That looks slick. I don't know if I'll try it out when it actually comes out, but hey, it looks slick. Your moment, your fight, coming 2023. World premiere.
It's all about the comb. All right, next it's time for a brand new game announcement here at Summer Game
Kojima?
Fest. Check this
Kojima?
out.
Kojima? Come on, Kojima. I know it's there. Come on, Kojima. Focus Tindalos. Tantalus Base.
Sergeant Leo Alvarez of the CM Leth Recon Squad. Our mission was to enter the Tantalus base, locate the comsat relay, and bring it back online. We found the relay, but there was a problem.
Get that door closed now, Private. Close that gate. Nothing gets in here.
Oh, it's a new Aliens game.
Ray didn't make it.
That was Wayland Yutani.
Pieces of One Piece.
So it's New Colonial Marines?
Willis, take the lead.
Wasn't there... Wait, didn't they have a new alien shooter game that just came out like a little bit ago?
Oh, this ain't good. What we found was a new kind of evil. And it found us first.
Aliens Fireteam Elite. That came out last year.
This wasn't human.
It was a synthetic.
Retreat! Retreat!
Wait, cyber aliens?
Willis! Open fire! Go, go, go!
They just keep coming, they don't stop coming. Also, hi, Theory 2, how are you doing? But also, like,
Sergeant! Son of a...
wow, what an asshole.
I don't know what I saw in there. But I know when I close my eyes, I still see it.
What?
Not everyone's dead. And someone needs to know.
Okay. Aliens. Dark Descent. Oh, it's a Alien Swarm game. AliensDarkDescent.com. All right, here we go. Here we go. Aliens Dark Descent.
That was Aliens Dark Descent, and it's coming in 2023 to console and PC. Next, 2 years ago at the Game Awards, we revealed the Callisto Protocol from the creative forces behind the Dead Space franchise. Today, I am thrilled to get to show
hold
you
on.
the
How do I
first
transform?
raw gameplay
Transform.
alongside its creator, Glenn Schofield.
There you
but
go.
First, here's the quote-unquote Schofield
That's the
cut
current
of the
website
brand
for
new
Aliens
trailer
Dark Descent.
with
Just
a little
does not
more
exist
gore.
right now. Yeah, I don't know. It's either real time with pause. It looked... Also, this is whatever. I don't understand how... Okay, Callisto Protocol looks neat. It kind of has like a Dead Spacey vibe, but like much more realistic. I get that. What was the deal with saying, oh, it's in the PUBG universe? Who cares? And then they made the announcement, oh, it's no longer in the PUBG universe. Who cares? Literally, who cares? PUBG is a game that takes place in like some weird fantasy 1980s Russia or something. I don't know. What does that have to do with taking place on a space station near Jupiter?
You gotta let that go.
What is that supposed to be? Anyway, that's whatever. Game looks neat, but we'll see how it actually is as time gets closer. Anyway, as for it being real-time with pause for a second at the end,
Trying to give you
I'm not 100% sure on that one, because it looks like... It's hard to tell just from, like, the blips of gameplay we had. It looks to me more like a Diablo or like an Alien Swarm kind of thing, where you have your fire squad and you're traveling around shooting stuff at the aliens as they go through. Maybe there's like a pause thing where you can like plan out actions, or maybe it is just a real-time with pause sort of fire team management thing. We'll find out as time goes on. I would find out if this website would load. There we go.
I just love that last part.
Okay, there we go. So, Aliens Dark Descent. Watch the trailer right there.
Chills every time.
Platforms, all of them. Oh, look at that. Okay, you were right. Looks like it's real-time. Sort of thing. In Aliens Dark Descent, command a squad of hardened colonial marines to stop a terrifying xenomorph outbreak on Moon Left. Lead your soldiers in real-time combat against the xenomorphs, rogue operatives from the insatiable Weyland-Yutani Corporation, and a host of horrifying creatures new to the Alien franchise. You are the commander. They are your weapon. Infiltrate large open levels, annihilate enemies with your squad, dispatching orders strategically and intuitively at the touch of a button. Customize your squad. So it is going to be real-time with pause kind of stuff. Also, there's Calypso... Wait, does that say December? Huh. Okay. So there you go. So it is going to be real-time kind of tactical things.
To see. And joining me now, Glenn Schofield, Striking Distance. Glenn, first of all, congratulations. This game looks absolutely incredible. And I got to say, the fact that you have built this team, this studio, new IP, shipping this December, all in COVID.
Is this the guy who said he's like a grenade?
Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks for having us. I really do appreciate it, Jeff. And, you know, for a second, just give me a second. You know, I want to thank you for all you've done for the game industry all these years, man. I think I've known you like 16, 17 years now. And you've been an ambassador. You've amplified new games, new studios, and I just wanted to thank you. I really do appreciate it.
Thank you. It's not about me. It's
Yeah,
about
exactly.
you guys.
Yeah, that's fair.
I know.
Like, I'm all for
Thank you so much.
fun,
yeah,
sort
so
of
fun to do these
Diablo-esque,
shows. And
top-down
the show,
shooting
this
action,
game,
twin
people
stick
saw
kind of
the
thing.
trailer, but
But
what I'm so
having like a
excited
weird
today
tactile thing going
is that
on
you
sounds
just
pretty
brought
interesting.
A raw gameplay sequence. This game is in
That is
development, and
like, I
people are
understand
blown
what
away.
the other
They
one
see it,
is,
tell us a bit
but
about what
the
are we gonna see
tactical
today?
part of it
Yeah, we got
actually
a
makes it
couple
like,
minutes
oh,
of,
how is this
like
going
I
to
said,
work?
like raw
Ooh,
gameplay.
that's interesting.
It's 2 segments in
Like,
the
I'm down.
first half of the game. One is a med bay, another one is a power station, and you're going to see some new enemies, some brutality, some just about everything. We're showcasing a new weapon called the Grip. Okay. It's like a gravity gun, but it picks up the enemies and it shoves them into giant fans. It rips them apart. It's great. And then check out the nice ending we have, where we you know, we usually will kill our main character Jacob in a very unique way. And just for a second, I want to thank the team, man. Like you said, through COVID, through everything else, the dedication, the hard work, you guys are amazing. Thank you very much.
Well, Glenn, I got to say, again, you know, what you guys are shipping this year, this looks like a world-class next-gen game. It's rare that teams are bringing something out like this year, and let's let the footage speak for itself.
Thank you.
Ben
Thanks.
Schofield, striking distance. Here it is, the first gameplay of the Callisto Protocol.
Oh, okay. This will be interesting. Man, it is just Dead Space, though. You can even see he's got, like, the health bar on the back of his neck. Like, he's got the health bar on the back of his neck. It's just Dead Space. Yo, that guy got the #1 victory royale. Yeah, PUBG, it's gonna go down in Ward 3. PogChamp. I'm gonna default dance all over them. Oh, that's just, come on, man! Come on, that's just Dead Space! Come on, man! I'm not like... I mean, I'm not gonna bash it or anything, because it's been a while, and everyone knows, like, oh yeah, the new Dead Space probably is not gonna live up to the old ones or whatever. But that's just Dead Space. That is just Dead Space. That's just Dead Space. I mean, come on. Come on, man. Come on. I'm not gonna knock it, though. I'm not gonna knock it. People have been wanting a new Dead Space, and, we have a new Dead... Okay. We have a new Dead Space, though. Yeah, I mean, I haven't played all of Dead Space, but I played enough to recognize the telekinesis and the stomp animation. And I watch people go through the rest of them, and it's just like, yeah, this is just Dead Space. Oh, shit. That seems a little unnecessary.
Oh my God. That just happened. All right, moving on.
Oh man, Jeff's having a
This
great time on
October,
this set.
Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 arrives. Infinity Ward is once again returning to its roots for a modern-day action game.
Yep,
and today
there's-
we're about to show you the world premiere of its gameplay
Oops,
with
wrong
a
one.
level playthrough. To tell us more, let's head to the port of Long Beach to check in with Johanna Ferris, the head of Call of Duty.
There you go, I got one. That was kind of unfair, though. I knew that one was going to show
Hi,
up.
everyone. In 2019, Modern Warfare changed everything. And on October
Kojima.
28th,
Still
we usher
waiting
in
on
a
it.
new era of Call of Duty with the launch of Modern Warfare 2. We are back, we are bigger, and we are bringing the entire team. Price, Gaz, Soap, Alejandro, and of course, Ghost. We needed a stage big enough to debut Call of Duty in a whole new way, inspired by the world we're about to enter. Oil rigs, cargo ships, and staggering odds are just the beginning.
What?
Here is Modern Warfare 2.
So... did they really rent out a cargo ship just to film that 10 seconds of trailer? What? Also, I don't understand what... Okay, so I don't know what the deal with Modern Warfare is, the new ones. Like, I played Modern Warfare 1 and 2. Didn't touch 3 because I heard it was worse than 2, and 2 I was like, whatever. What's the point of the new Modern Warfares? Because are they like remasters? They're not remasters. Are they like a remake? Are they retelling? Is it a sequel? Like, is it a Modern Warfare 4? This makes me think it's Modern Warfare 4, and this is Modern Warfare 4 2. Like, what's the deal with it? What's up? Why? Like, they're saying, we're bringing back Price, we're bringing back Soap, we're bringing back, the other guys. And it's just like, are those... Is that... What is that? Is that... Is it supposed to be like a sequel to those, where like they got the squad back together, these people from all across the world who just happened to be working together to... Okay, so yeah, I don't know either. I've got no clue. I don't understand what's going on with these. Like, let me actually look it up right now. Modern Warfare 2019, I guess.
Room clear. Coming out.
Let's see.
Shadow 1 moving to the southeast stairwell. Scorers, right side.
Let's see. Modern Warfare 2019, serving as the 16th, blah, blah, as a reboot of the Modern Warfare sub-series. Campaign follows a CIA officer and the British SAS forces as they team up with rebels in the fictional country of Urzikstan. Wow, that's the most generic fake country I've ever heard. Urzikstan combating together against Russian forces who invade the country and the terrorist group Al-Qatala. So, began working on it soon after the release of Call of Duty Infinite Warfare. Plot characters.
What's your status? Boarding the ship with Shadow 3 now. Roger that.
This looks like it's just... wait, there it is. Wait. No. Okay, so the actual story is just like, it's another game in modern day. Then Special Ops and multiplayer says here, operators are divided into two major factions. The Armistice's leaders are Captain Price, Laswell, General Lyons, and FSB Sergeant Kamarov. Throughout the story, the operators come into conflict with Al-Qatala, now under the leadership of Khalid al-Assad, working together with Russian terrorists and arms dealer Viktory Zakayev. I'm pretty sure that's the guy you snipe in Sins of the Father or whatever. Or rather, that's... I feel like Zakayev is the guy you snipe in the sniping mission, or is the guy you're chasing down in Sins of the Father. I remember that name. I should play Call of Duty 4 again. That was a good game. Seasonal story also introduces several new allies in both Coalition and Allegiance, including former CIA agent Mara, Spetsnaz operative Nico, Task Force 141 recruits Simon Ghost Riley and John Soap McTavish. Good old Soap. And Shadow Company mercenaries Marcus Lurch Ortega and Rosalind Rose Helms. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know why they're mentioning, like, Soap and Captain Price and everybody. I guess this is more focused on the multiplayer Spec Ops season story thing? That's weird.
Clear.
I don't understand. I should play Call of Duty 4 again, though. That was a fun game. Like, that is legitimately a great, really fun game. And I was able to do it all, like, up to almost the hardest difficulty at one point. Oh, there's going to be a person in there with a gun. Shoot him. No?
Where are the controls?
On that damn ship. Actual, we got a problem. Missile is armed. Controls are somewhere on the ship.
You have your orders, son. Stop that launch.
Good thing there was a boat right there. I don't know how they put the boat there.
Move out. Ghost, this is Zero 1 back in the water. Inbound to your position.
Solid copy. We're taking effective fire. The LZ will be hot.
Roger that. Once we're on deck, we push to the bridge. Fast. Secure those controls. Stop this vessel. Yep.
How do we board?
Take the ramp. Hold tight, Sergeant.
Oh no, they got some jam on the camera.
Let's have ourselves a gunfight.
Wow, that worked out better than expected.
Missile controls are on the bridge. Have to stop the launch.
I'm pretty sure that dude just missed every shot he made there. Pizza.
We're forcing up. Copy that.
Why isn't any of this stuff... Why isn't any of this stuff tied down?
Reloading. They're forcing up.
So, I mean, obviously it probably looks better when you can see it on not a stream, but for some reason I'm getting very, like, strong PS3 era water reflections off of this. Like, the gun almost looks badly lit with those reflections. Like, it looks like an unlit model with those water reflections on.
X-ray done! Course right! How far are you from the bridge? This is 1! We're pushing towards the entry now! Copy that.
That was convenient. Man, I can tell how much of this is fake. It's probably the entire thing.
Visual on bridge entry.
You know what? This is actually kind of charming. I'm appreciating this. This is like... This is bringing me right back to, like, good old E3 trailers that are just, like, completely 100% scripted. Almost none of it's real. It'll never look this good in the actual game. I was catching price for a second there.
Pre-order now and get early access to the open beta.
No thanks. No thank you.
That's what we're talking about. And joining us now, up from Long Beach, Johanna, great to see you. How's everything?
It's great. Thanks.
Great to have you with us. And also Jeff from Infinity Ward. So we saw the first gameplay. Thanks for that extended sequence.
Did they really just rent out that boat
Jeff,
for like
tell
2
us a bit
seconds?
about that mission. Where is that set in the game? What are we seeing there?
Absolutely. So first of all, we're really excited to welcome back Captain John Price and Gaz Garrick. You know, they're not actually in what we just saw today, but they're returning members from 141, and then the other 2 characters that you may recognize from the older franchise that we're reimagining are Simon Ghost Riley and of course Soap John McTavish, and then a couple other new characters in here that we're really excited that we got to create for this game. First, Commander Philip Graves and Mexican Special Forces Colonel Alejandro. And Alejandro, I gotta say, it's a character we're really excited about. He's a guy who's super capable and a guy who's just as important as Task Force 141. But as far as the level's concerned,
why isn't the main character the most important
I got a shout out to IW. You know, this was a tremendous collaboration across all of the different disciplines. As you saw, everybody coming together, some really motivated devs here. And you know, you saw the wind and the animations and the awesome sound design, and of course our new water tech, which is actually pushing the boat in different directions. It's creating a physically dynamic environment, allowing for the cover you were seeing. In certain cases, you could be behind cover, and then suddenly that cover would shift and leave you exposed, but it also leaves the enemy exposed.
I mean, couldn't you just do that with scripted movement of the boat?
I'm very excited. Just
why do you need water physics for
that? We get
that?
to show it off today.
And that's just a hint of where things are going to go.
You could just, like, instead of doing water physics, you could just have it like,
Modern Warfare 2, obviously,
okay,
you know,
so it's going to move
excited
left
back this year, but you've
for
got
30
lots going on
seconds,
across
which means
Call of Duty.
everything's going to
What can we
shift,
expect from you guys?
and that's going to move right for 30 seconds, so everything's going to shift.
Having us here. We're just so
and that's
excited
it.
for October 28th.
That sounds like that's what it's
such
just
a
going to
big
wind
moment,
up
not
being
just
when
for
you
Modern
actually play the
Warfare 2
game. There's not going to be any
and everything
noticeable
that Jeff and the
difference.
team at Infinity Ward have
That
built,
sounds. This sounds
really
like this is an
marks
E3
step
trailer.
change, what we're
Like
calling
this
a
is honestly kind of
transformational
charming, and
event
that's
for the
like,
entire
oh yeah,
franchise.
no, this is an E3
You're gonna
trailer. This
see
is what E3 trailers used to be like.
incredible
Remember?
rendering,
Remember this?
graphics, all the things just within the game itself, built all on one shared engine now.
This is what E3
across
used to be
Warzone
like.
and Modern
Just
Warfare
complete
2
fake
going forward.
gameplay.
Of course, there's a lot of
I'm
chatter
still
just
salty about Watch
the new
Dogs.
Warzone experience. We're affectionately calling it Warzone 2.
Oh, I should have put Activision on the
there
list.
Will be,
God, what would be under here?
experience
What
of
would be under
Warzone for
Activision?
current existing players as well.
Or not-
So
not
we're
Activision,
gonna sort of
Ubisoft.
feed the entire community there.
What would be a good
but
thing for Ubisoft?
All eyes on the 28th.
Yeah, they've
and
invented.
again, I think
You
the
know what they're
collaboration's
inventing?
been
They're inventing a
incredible.
timer.
I'm so excited for Task
They've
Force
invented a
141.
timer that just moves your camera a
Warzone
little bit.
coming to mobile as well for players on the go.
Ubisoft
We're on
game.
Steam, as you know. I mean, so it's just a big moment, and there's going to be a lot more to come in the months to
Assassin's
follow.
Creed?
Well, Before we
When was the
we
last
leave,
one?
we got to ask a little bit about Warzone 2. I know we just, we're showing gameplay here on this, but can you tell us anything? There was a little bit. It seems like there was a little bit of a tease maybe in the trailer yesterday.
Most
Yeah,
recent
when we're
game
seeing that from the
was
community,
Valhalla,
we
which is
love when the fans
2022.
can pick up some things.
Okay,
some chatter about
so
maybe seeing high rise and other.
yeah,
elements,
we're
but
due for
we will
another
get into the
Assassin's Creed
details
game.
of Warzone 2.0
We're due for another
sure.
Assassin's
It will
Creed.
be an extension of the Modern Warfare 2 universe. Yeah. So all the more reason why we think this game, this moment, is such an important title.
Sorry,
for all of us,
the Modern Warfare
ahead.
2
And
universe?
Like we said, we're
You mean
having
the
a
real
whole vision
world?
around the entire future for the franchise. So
It's
we're-
the real
we're in a
world
position
where
we're excited.
everybody is
All right, well, we're
agrees that the
looking forward to
Russians
October.
are
Thanks so much for
universally
giving us
bad
a
like
first look
Hitler.
at the gameplay, Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 2. Thanks
Far
for
Cry
that, Jeff.
also a good
All
possibility.
right,
Far
well, we've
Cry
got
6
lots more Summer Game
was
Fest
a
still to go,
what
and
Far
now
Cry-
it's time to announce a classic PC gaming franchise is coming back with a sequel over 30 years after its first release. I loved this game when I was growing up, so I'm honored to share this very first look.
Oh, okay. You have my attention, Jeff. Far Cry, I think we're not quite overdue yet, because Far Cry 6 did just come out. Beneath the Steel Sky? No, this isn't Beneath the Steel Sky. This is, God, I remember what this game is. I just don't remember what it's called. Yeah, so we're still a couple years out from that. I know what this game is. I just don't remember what it's called. This continues. I remember this game. It came out... They released a new version of it a little bit ago. Flashback! That was it, right. They released like an updated version of Flashback, I want to say like 2 or 3 years ago. I recognized it. When did that come out? Let's see.
All right, let's turn back time. Back in 2017, we announced Witchfire at the Game Awards.
Oh!
Almost 5 years
Really?
later, I am so excited that the team at the Astronauts in Poland has put together an in-depth look at the gameplay of this dark fantasy first-person shooter, which will enter early access soon. I am so excited to play this, and I bet you will be too after you see this.
Wait, this is a different game than I'm thinking of. This is not the one I'm thinking of. Okay, yeah, no, this is a very different game than I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of Witch Stone. Was it Witch Stone? No, it was something like that. So apparently I just looked this one up. Witchfire, the developer is Polish. So that means they're probably a bunch of ex-CDPR. I like the knight with a Gatling gun. Ah, that's cool. That's cool. What's the rock? Oh, it does a cross. Okay. Early access soon. Wish list now. On EGS. All right. All tension just kind of zipped right away.
Okay, next up comes an ambitious new game from a new independent studio in Europe starring some very familiar names. Enjoy this world premiere new game announcement.
The Witchfire website is actually down. It's not available.
Officer Taylor, Medlog 29. Today,
Bloodborne cart?
I can't believe what I saw.
Solis, everything okay in there?
Okay, yeah, I figured it was going to be Mars.
Something's going on here. And I need to find out what it is.
Fort Solis.
Troy Baker. Woo. Fort Solis.
That's something brand new, and look who it is. Troy and Roger in person. Guys,
Okay, hold on.
this
Let's
is
see
so
here.
fun. The fact that you're working on a
Solis.
game together. What a cool
There it
team
is.
up. Welcome to the show.
Good to be here.
I got to ask you guys, who are your characters in this game?
Well, I get to play a character named Wyatt Taylor, who's a medical officer who's stationed.
There we are.
at This,
Fort
base,
Solis is a single-player,
it's
third-person
the
thriller
epicenter
set
of
over
this
one
mystery that
long
we'll
night
discover and
on the far
uncover
side of
through the game. And of
Mars.
course, my character will
Engineer
be at
Jack
times
Leary
in
responds to
opposition
routine
with
alarm where events
Roger's
unravel and
character.
escalate out of control in a way
Battle we've been
he
waiting
could
to
never
see.
have imagined.
Yeah. Oh, man. We can't wait to show you what we've been working on. And by the way, Jeff, this looks
Huge
awesome,
narrative moments that
man.
are fully
So
playable
great
with
to
multiple
be here.
outcomes,
Thanks
each
for
containing
having us.
actions that have
I'm so
story-changing
great that you're in another
consequences.
game. I mean, it's feeling this is your first game since Red Dead 2.
One of the first major ones for a while, and I play a character by the name of Jack Leary.
Players
He's a
can play on the
maintenance
surface
engineer
of Mars
on a
or
remote
simply progress by
Martian
remaining
mining
below the
post.
surface. The choice
His
is
job is to make
theirs.
sure that none of the equipment
A
breaks
large base
down
encompassing over
while
9
it's on
individual
their graveyard
structures.
shift. The graveyard shift meaning Mars and Earth are really far apart from each other, and their orbits around the
Curious.
sun. So help is not a simple call away.
The Martian, if the potatoes
I
were trying to
gotta
kill
ask,
him, I
think a lot
guess.
of people will see this thing and they'll probably wonder, it's a new team, right?
Fort Solis is a
independent
single-player, third-person
studio.
thriller set
Europe
on the
is
far
making
side of
this, but
Mars.
with
Engineer
huge
Jack Leary
production
responds to
values.
routine
I'm
alarm
curious, like,
upon arriving
how
at
did
a
you guys
dormant
get
Fort
attached
Solis.
to
He
this?
becomes
Tell us a little bit
unnerved by
about
the lack of any staff at the
I will
base.
say that
As the night grows
2022
longer,
was
events
the
begin to
most
unravel and spiral out of
impactful
control. The
year
mystery of
for
what Fort
games.
Solis was
It
created
the
for starts to
first-
appear
obviously we had this
along with its
unprecedented event
crew.
with the
Can
pandemic,
Jack
and that
escape with what
forced
he has
the way that
discovered
we
and, more
did
importantly, his
everything
life?
as a society, but also the way this industry functioned. But it was also brand new
Okay,
consoles.
so
We
I
had
thought
new
it was
tools
gonna
that were
be
being
like
made
a,
available that were leveling the playing field between like the
It might
AAA
still be.
studios and the indie studios or the AAA studios. And so, just like anybody else, we got reached out. James Tinsdale with this brand new studio said, "We'd like for you to consider being a part of this game." And he walked me through a very brief description of what the experience was going to be like. And in the very beginning, he said, we want this to feel, it's a tight thriller. We want it to feel like Dead Space meets Duncan Jones' Moon. And I was like, sign me up. I'm into that, absolutely.
Full like performance capture and everything.
Ah,
right?
yeah.
I have
Absolutely.
a
New
feeling.
studio, brand new energy. And
I
of
have a
course,
feeling this game is
I get to
probably
work
going
with
to
one
be
of the best in the
very
business.
much in the
And
same
me.
vein as like a David
Privilege.
Cage
We get
game,
to
which is
see
probably
this
going to be there's
guy
going to be
and
these
watch
9
him in
zones
action.
that you
I
visit,
love to work.
and in
I
each
love
zone there's going to be like
challenges and all
like
the new
Detroit,
innovations that this
Detroit
medium
Beyond
provides to performers.
Beyond
Can't wait
Human
to show
or
you
whatever it
what
was
we've been
called,
working on.
Detroit.
I think it's gonna
You know
be
Detroit.
I've seen some of the behind the
You're going to
scenes,
have like
the performance
options
capture,
for like
Unreal
investigation
Engine
around
5,
areas, and
this
depending on what
looks
you find, it
absolutely
might take you down
phenomenal. Can you give
certain
us a
different
hint about
paths.
the gameplay?
And there'll
Like, what
probably
are we
be
gonna
flags
do
in
with
different
this?
zones
The
that'll
verbs are
like
always important.
push you
So
towards
we're
certain
gonna let
endings,
the
and
game
then I'll be
speak for
that.
itself. We'll be showing you more
That's
later on.
my
but,
hunch as to what
this
it's gonna
is a
be
game where you
about.
as the player, that you're going to be exploring, you're going to be discovering. Like we said, it's a very tight thriller. So you're moving very fast-paced through this world. There'll be multiple locations, multiple ways for you to traverse, which we're excited to show you about. And then the narrative is a huge element to this. They didn't waste any resources on.
Yeah, exactly.
The
You're going to be
performance for
moving
sure.
fast through
I gotta
this
tell one quick
world,
story,
which
if
means that I
can.
think it's going
It
to
was one of our
be
favorite
very
moments.
quick. Like you have, let's
there was
say,
a lot of
5
action in
minutes
this
in a
game,
zone. You have
and
5
that
minutes
was
to
at
find the thing, and you have to
forefront
get
of
through
this.
like each of the
And
zones or
to
something
speak
like
to the
that.
performance
Probably not
capture
that
aspect,
quick.
We brought in an incredible. I got to give him a shout out.
I don't know how much
Nathaniel, our stunt
gameplay there's going to
coordinator,
be in
who
terms of
walked us
like
through and
interaction
really
with the
approached
enemy.
this in
The
a
enemy
completely
may just
different way
like
than
be at
anything
a
I've ever done before. He says,
oncoming
"I want
force
to
that
know
eventually
the
just pushes
story
you
of
into
this
the next
fight."
zone.
And so Roger and I.
I
sat
don't know.
down
We'll
and
have to
said,
see.
"These
But
are
I have
what
a hunch it's
characters
probably
are,"
going to
and
be
he
very
goes, "Give
similar
me
to
1
how
hour,
Detroit
and I'll come
runs.
back to you with the story of this fight." And after an hour, he comes to us and he goes, it was like a recovery program. It was 12 steps. And he walked us through this incredible fight. And about halfway through, I started tuning him out. And I was like, "Hey, man, I just want to let you know I've got no ego about this, but I can do a lot of things, but I can't do this." And he grabbed me by my shoulders and he says, "Oh, you can. You will. And it's going to be glorious."
And we did.
And we
it's
did.
like a dance. There was a lot of trust, and it worked out.
Yeah, I mean,
We're
big,
excited
big
about it,
stunts. Yeah, I mean, this is so cool to see. It's an independent studio doing this, teaming up with you guys. We can't wait to see more. Troy, Roger, thanks for joining us here.
Happy to be here.
Summer Game
Thank
Fest.
you.
All
That's
right,
interesting.
appreciate
It's
it very much,
Chinese.
guys. All right. Well, next up, keeping up with the space theme, it's time to world premiere a very exciting new game, which will feature a musical score by industry legend Mick Gordon.
Oh.
This one is going to to grab you, and we are so honored to debut it.
Ooh, okay. What do you got for us, Doom Music Man? Bad graphics. God, change the filter on your screen. That reminds me, where's that one Capcom game that had like the astronaut in the city with the little girl? Where's that thing at? This is really good, actually. It looks just like a, okay, up until that happened, it looked very realistic in terms of crawling through air vents. Okay, as soon as that came up, it stopped looking realistic, but it looks really good, honestly, graphically. Oh shit, it's Friday Nights at Freddy's! Routine. Lunar Software and Raw Fury, okay.
Doesn't that look great? That was Routine coming to Xbox and PC. It was first announced a decade ago and is now officially back. I can't wait to see more.
A decade ago?
Now it's time to check in with a very special guest who's been in his fair share of video games, including most recently Fortnite as the foundation. Dwayne Johnson, welcome to Summer Game Fest. How are you?
Dwayne Johnson's in Fortnite?
What's up, everybody? And what's up, Jeff? And what is up?
Hello
to
there,
the
Dwayne The
Summer
Rock
Game
Johnson.
Fest audiences live streaming right now around the world and everybody inside the epic IMAX theaters. Dwayne Johnson here, coming at you from my Iron Paradise, the very hot and sweaty and smelly Iron Paradise, powered by, of course, Zoa Energy, the #1 fastest growing energy.
Is that really what we're
drink
doing
in the
here?
game. You guys know me.
Anyway,
by
I found the
a lot of
Routine
nicknames.
website,
The
but this
Rock,
is so old it has a
Mahoka
Tumblr
in
link on it.
Spanish, Uncle
This is a
Handsome,
Tumblr
sexiest
page
man
for this
alive,
thing.
Big drink energy. Always room for
This
a
is
cheesy
bizarre.
pizza. There's always room for the extra large cheese.
Routine
pizza,
is an
especially when I'm
experimental
delivering
horror
them
game
to
built
them
around the
often.
minutiae of everyday life. You wake up sounding your bedside
guys
alarm, go through
also
the process of
know
making
me
coffee, open the blinds
as
at the morning
the
light stream, sit in front of the TV,
and
while you
most
watch the news, maybe.
electrifying surprise in gaming that happened. You know me as the foundation.
This is from 2020.
And I got to tell you guys, #1, thank you so much for the crazy response of me becoming the foundation, but also I got to say that, you know, I've had such
No,
a
it's a different
pleasure,
game.
working
This is a different
with,
game.
Epic Games and the teams over there. And
It's
we
the other
cannot
Routine,
wait
it's this
to show
one.
you what we have in store for the future. And speaking of the future, in the future, you will also know me as Black Adam. Black Adam, as millions of you know around the world who know the Black Adam mythology, he is ruthless, he is unstoppable. And for those who don't, I always like to say a quick tutorial is this. Black Adam has the powers of Superman, but the only difference, well, there's a few differences, but
Oh,
one of
he's
the
evil
biggest
Shazam.
differences is Superman's weakness is magic, and Black Adam's, one of his superpowers is magic. So you do the math. October 21st, I cannot
Is this
wait
really
for
just
you
a
guys
movie
to
plug?
see Black Adam around the world.
It's
in
just a movie
theaters
plug.
only.
Okay, whatever.
And you guys will finally see the hierarchy of power in the DC universe change. It has been an honor to become Black Adam, and it is a role that's in my DNA and that I was born to play. I was
So this is
born to
actually
play
pretty
the Man in
funny.
Black, and I'm honored to show it to you guys on October 21st. So until then,
Routine re-reveal
stay
game
healthy,
trailer
stay
just
safe,
came out a couple minutes
stay
ago, and Mick
focused,
Gordon's. Hey, there it
keep
is.
having fun, keep kicking ass.
Routine
Enjoy
on
your
Steam.
gaming,
Look at that.
And I'll see you down the road. This is Black Adam.
Routine is a first-person sci-fi horror set on an abandoned. I'm gonna mute the thing. Whoop, wrong one. I'm just gonna mute the trailer real quick because I don't trust this fucking trailer. And I'm also blocking it because I don't trust the fucking trailer. Anyway, here, take a look. It's Routine. First-person sci-fi horror set on an abandoned lunar base designed around 80s vision of the future. Release date to be announced. Overview. Features. Explore, immerse, upgrade, survive. It looks like, let's see, the cat. Discover modules that unlock new functionality for the Cosmonaut Assistance Tool. Oh, so it's Russian themed too. Cool. It looks like it's going to be like a hacking tool, because it looks like when it was like pointing at the thing, it was going to like launch hacks into it to shut down the robot. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, is that trailer done yet? Still not. Goddamn. Okay, well, whatever. Here, you can look at routine a little bit more. Okay, it's done. I don't trust this either. I do not trust what's going on here. The trailer is probably fine, but I don't fucking trust the music. In fact, it's probably already been too late, but you know, whatever, it's fine. I've done my part. I thought Outriders was supposed to be some kind of weird, like, post-apocalyptic thing. Where, like, people are fighting amongst each other, not necessarily monsters. Actually, wait, is this? Yeah, no, this is Outriders, I'm pretty sure. Collide. Brace for impact. Outriders, World Slayer. Lose the original Outriders. Pre-order now for 48 early access. I assume by this point that game has stopped being a burning trash fire. Yeah, Nintendo. Really? Nintendo? Coming soon. Splatoon 3. Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. I don't know if I'm going to stream that. Cuphead. Woohoo! Capcom Fighting Collection. Cool. Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Your games, your way. Nintendo Switch, your way to play. Was it just a Switch commercial? Really? What is this? Fall Guys. I don't trust this music. I don't trust this music. Hey, say hey. Hey, go play. Yeah, we're gonna shake it. Shake it. Go. Yeah. Go, go, go. Yeah, we're gonna, yeah. Fall Guy. Woo, yeah. Go, go, go. Shake it. I'm so fresh like rub-a-dub-dub. Is that a song? I'm so fresh like rub-a-dub-dub. Hank? Free for all. Oh, right. They're going free to play, but they're no longer on Steam.
Courage and Ray in that Fall Guys piece, and you can play and download Fall Guys for free starting June 21st across all platforms, including Nintendo Switch, Xbox, PC, and PlayStation.
But not on
all
Steam.
Right, back to another new game announcement. We're going to announce a brand new game and universe from a new team of legendary developers.
Oh, this is the Frost Giant thing. They said they were going to announce something here. It's the Frost Giant RTS. Yep, there it goes. Frost Giant Studios. Let's see what it's called. So it's going to be an RTS game. This is specifically an RTS studio. It's about a bunch of people who spun out of Blizzard. So maybe there are a bunch of harassers. We don't know. You know, I do dig that aesthetic. I dig the aesthetic of, like, ruins, but then they hologram up, like, the ruined parts that are missing. I can appreciate that. It's cool.
Okay, hurry.
I can't believe it's not Protoss.
Command, I may be onto something.
How does that work? How does...
I have it, Command. Repeat, I have it. Mission accomplished.
I can't believe it's not Diablo.
Hang tight, Doc. I've got this.
I can't believe it's not Diva. It seems to be doing very little despite having been fired point blank through his chest.
Glad you could make it.
We gotta move. Now. There's a storm coming.
Is it a storm of missiles?
And hell's coming with it.
Stormgate. Register for 2023 beta. Let's see. Stormgate. What was it? Why is that so low frame rate?
There you have it. Tim, congratulations. Stormgate is real. We have a name and some details. So, first of all, congratulations on this announcement. We're so excited about the return of RTS, brand new
All right, give it a
franchise.
minute. It's
What is a Stormgate, though?
All right, so Stormgates are portals that open during a massive solar storm that unleash the infernal host.
the website's
on
taking a
future
minute to
Earth.
load up there.
Okay. And we saw some hints of some I mean, you know, you guys coming from Blizzard and StarCraft, everyone wants to know about races. Tell us about the sides in this RTS game.
Yeah, we're unveiling our first 2 factions today, but there will be more.
You got
So the
Human and you got Diablo.
Resistance, and we saw an archaeologist from the Human Resistance in that intro cinematic, and then also the Infernal Hosts, who are these demon-like monsters who come from another
Diablo.
I think one thing everyone wants to know about, especially your background.
Also,
pedigree of the
website's not
team,
working right now.
Where do you want to push the RTS genre? It's something we've all loved for decades, but opportunity for a lot of innovation. I know you're going to show us, I think, some hints of where you're going to go image-wise with the actual gameplay made in Unreal Engine. But any sense of what you want
That's
to do
Unreal?
for the gameplay in this
Wow.
game?
Absolutely. But the first thing I want to say is we are
I
very
mean-
consciously trying to stay true to what players
That,
already love
in
about
fairness, that was a
RTS.
trailer, so that probably wasn't made in
where
Unreal, but
we're
we'll see.
Really trying to
Website's
push
still
the
not
genre
working.
and be innovative. First off, approachability. For one thing, we're free to play, but no pay to win, no NFTs, nothing like that. Just to
Let's see, Frost
lower that
Giant
barrier to entry to get players in.
Studios. Maybe
But we're
that'll
also
work.
really trying to be a lot more social. So you'll be able to play the campaign cooperatively. We've got 3-player open-ended co-op, and we've even got 3 versus 3 for competitive multiplayer. But of course, we've also still got 1v1 competitive.
And as a little surprise,
Oh,
I
there's
think
a
we've got
Stormgate
some
Twitter.
first kind of work-in-progress images from the game, right?
Yeah, these are still very much still being worked on, but some shots of actual assets that we're building in Unreal Engine 5.
Wow. Well, I love it. And 2023, you said, for the beta, so people can sign up now, get ready. And I'm just so thrilled that there is a brand new RTS franchise coming from you guys.
Well,
and your
there's
background,
no
what you did,
there's no
Blizzard, StarCraft.
website for
We're
it
so
right
excited
now,
about
but I got
team,
this
Frost
instead.
Giant. Thank you so much for giving us your announcement.
We
today
got
on Summer Game
Stormgate,
Fest.
free to play, free to play.
Awesome. All right,
Okay.
Frost Giant, Stormgate, keep an eye out for it. Now it's time for another indie game announcement that I'm excited to share with you. High Water. Check this one out.
All right, what's this about?
Good morning, High Water Dwellers. High Water Pirate Radio, keeping you in the know with our flow. Alphaville authorities continue to deny false rumors that Alphaville elites are planning to evacuate to Mars. True or not, the one thing we can't deny is that the world ended on a sunny day.
The world ended on a sunny day. Boys and girls surfing in the bay. Kids clamored in the park. No one suspected the coming dark.
Okay, so I mean, it's a trailer, right? They're probably trying to do more of the Blizzard cinematic kind of thing where they just have, oh yeah, look at this. This is what we're doing. And then, haha, it's more of a tone thing than actually what's going on. Like, any of the cinematics in StarCraft are completely nonsense compared to what's going on in the actual gameplay. None of it is the same. The website's still down, by the way. High Water coming soon. Cool. Any information? No. Okay.
What a breathtaking trailer. High Water is an adventure strategy game set in a world ravaged by extreme climate change. Now, speaking of the world around us, the conflict in Ukraine is not far from anyone's mind, and it's impacted the development of games, including Replaced from Sad Cat Studios, a Belarusian studio with devs from Belarus and Ukraine. The team had long hoped to reveal a new trailer here today, but were understandably unable to complete it in time. Guys, I just want to say we're thinking of you and all the developers impacted by the conflict, and hope to be able to share your work at a future show. All right, our next game is an official selection of the Tribeca Games Festival. It's American Arcadia, where you play Trevor, whose life is being televised with the viewing population constantly voting you up or down. When you become unpopular, you need to start running for your life. Check this out.
Okay. Okay, you have me. Raw Fury, putting in a lot of work this time.
Picture a city where technology and science go hand in hand with fun and entertainment.
My grandfather, Elijah Walton, had a dream to build the city of tomorrow. That dream is now a reality, and that city is Arcadia. A 43-square-mile metropolis where each and every citizen enjoys a life of luxury and comfort.
No release date, incidentally. I'm looking at the Steam page.
Live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on every digital platform. American Arcadia. Control. Subject on the run on camera 4025. Interrupt broadcast immediately.
Okay, so it's going to be like an inside.
We can't allow Trevor Hills to escape under any circumstances.
Trevor. Trevor, can you hear me? Be careful and don't make a sound. Don't worry. I'm going to get you out of there.
Interesting. Okay. So
apparently we've made it to the beach. Next up is a sequel we've all been anticipating for a long time. There's Trouble in Paradise, and watch out, you don't want to get bitten. After many years of rumors, we finally get an update on this much
Dead Island 2?
anticipated sequel.
Dead Island 2? Are you for real? This late? Oh my god. Okay, of course, EGS. Coffee stain? I don't know if this is good to watch, but we'll roll with it for a second. Oh my god! Go! Okay, that makes more sense. When they said, don't get bitten and sequel. I thought, okay, is it Dead Island 2? And then the guy shows up, because I'm pretty sure that was actually the trailer for Dead Island 2, wasn't it? But no, Goat Simulator 2 makes more sense. Is that supposed to be PewDiePie? Oh, Goat Simulator. There was a Goat Simulator 2? There was a Goat Simulator 2?
There you have it. That was Goat Simulator 3, and it's coming later this year to the Epic Games Store.
Anyway, the coffee stain thing is like,
Marvel
what?
and 2K announced Marvel's Midnight Suns, a tactical RPG from Firaxis Games, the studio behind XCOM and Civilizations. Heroes from the Avengers and X-Men crossover with supernatural ones like Blade and Ghost Rider for a battle against Lilith, the mother of demons. Today, we've got to look at some new folks set to join the battle.
I'm going to be real, I have zero care, so I'm going to use this time to look at other things. So that's Wolverine, Hell Rider. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Alright, so here's the trailer for Dead Island 2, which is why I was getting faked out by that. Thankfully it's muted, because I'm pretty sure this has music on it. Yeah, so it starts exactly the same. It's literally starting exactly the same. Oh god, that was such a troll. That's such a fucking troll, man. This was in 2014. This is 2014. Yeah, see, and it does like the... Yeah, exactly. It's literally the same thing. That's such a fucking troll. That's great. I love that. Also, I see Spider-Man in the background there. So, welcome to American Arcadia. Indie puzzle cinematic 2.5D. Yeah, I figured. It looks like it was going to be more of an inside kind of thing. Or Limbo, where you're running across the plane as you go. And you're being chased. But the thing that interests me is this screenshot right here, which makes it look like you're also going to be playing as the secondary person who's going to be trying to help him get out of the city. That's what it looks like. So that's American Arcadia. High water. Earth has flooded, and the planet is doomed, but there's still time to enjoy the view. Guide Nikos and his friends through the flooded world of High Water and beyond in this turn-based strategy adventure game, where they'll have to fight for their chance to escape. That, a lot of strategy games coming out, which is intriguing. Turn-based combat with a twist. Take on your enemies in a classic turn-based system, but in order to come out alive, you'll need to rely on interacting with the environment. Use objects and items around the grid system to defeat your foe. Ooh! Ooh, that's actually... Ooh! That's interesting. Oh, we're done.
That was Midnight Suns, and now we're moving on to the wonderful world of Cuphead, the delicious last course. And can you believe it? We're only a couple weeks away.
June
from
30th?
The delicious last course DLC.
Oh, wow.
See how they did that for Cuphead?
Yeah.
Now is Maya
So High Water originally, I thought it was
first
just
of all, Maya,
just from looking at it, it's
really
like,
coming?
oh yeah, whatever. It's going to be like, oh look, the world's ruined, but you're going to run around and interact with stuff and do whatever. But the fact that it's like a turn-based
lucky enough to play this
combat environmental like trap thing
people are not going to be
looks
ready for how
very
amazing
interesting
this looks,
actually.
the backgrounds and what you guys have done. I feel
like
like
that part's like the rest of it. It was just the rest of it. I would have expected like, oh yeah, it's just me. You're gonna run around. You're gonna go talk to NPCs and learn their story as a vignette, and then that'll be it. And then go to the next zone, talk to another vignette story thing. But no, that actually looks very intriguing.
Animation, the backgrounds, the music, gameplay design, and of course, a new playable character, Miss Chalice. I'm very proud of her.
Chalice is fun to play as, and even though this is a DLC, it feels like it's its own game inside of Cuphead in many ways.
It is.
Also,
it is, definitely.
I can also
Yeah, you just get on the island, and there
I'm also
you are
looking
off
at
to this
the
new,
Stormgate thing
new
here.
territory, which is
Yeah, it's our biggest
epic story
island. We've got
missions.
super
Yeah,
sized
okay.
bosses, lots of
First
secrets
truly
to
social
discover.
RTS. Whatever
Don't
your
let any
favorite
rock
game
go
mode, you can play
unturned.
Stormgate with friends. Campaign missions can be played
lots of
cooperatively.
challenges ahead. Well, I
Stormgate's
know you
open-ended
brought-
co-op
I-
mode
I
supports
know you
3
want- you want
players,
people to
and
necessarily
even
not
one
talk
would
too much spoiled
be
about
one
the game,
competitive
but
players to
brought a
make
little
social connections through
A
built-in
little
tournament
something,
system.
yeah. It's brand
Okay.
new gameplay footage of one of our new bosses.
Also,
Modern
unleash your
Warfare 2
creativity.
takes
Craft your
place
own
in an
custom
icy
missions
arena,
and mini-games in our
and
powerful
features
and
some of my
user-friendly
personal
editor.
favorite,
Draw
attacks and
terrain, create
transformations.
scripts,
We
modify units,
hope
and
everyone
publish your map
enjoys
for the
it.
community to
All
play.
right, let's check it
Gather
out.
data about your
Cuphead,
content
the
to take creations to the next
delicious
level.
last course. Thanks, Miles.
Hey, look at that. They're going for the next Dota. They're trying to get new Dotas. Oh my god, I can't believe part of Cuphead is ice climbers now. Man, look at all this. The amount of work they put into these games is absolutely ridiculous. I really love it. Also, they're making this look... Oh, geez. Wow, that was lucky. They just made that look clean as fuck. That was impressive. That was clean.
Now, if you want even more Cuphead, and who doesn't, tomorrow we will show you an exclusive look at Season 2 of the Cuphead Show when I co-host Netflix's Geeked Week. Which
Oh,
will
yeah,
include
that's a
new
thing.
show and game announcements.
I forgot
It
that was a
streams
thing.
10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern. And that's not all. There's more Summer Game Fest all weekend long. Coming up next is the Day of the Devs Indie Showcase with I Am 8-Bit and Double Fine, then Devolver's Marketing Countdown to Marketing. Tomorrow, after Geeked Week, there is the Epic Games Store Showcase at 11 a.m. Pacific, 2 p.m. Eastern, with news on Rocket League and the Tribeca Games Showcase. And Sunday, don't miss the Xbox and Bethesda Game Showcase with a look at the future of Xbox and Game Pass. Now we have some exciting news for Nintendo Switch and PC fans about Neon White, a game where you play an assassin from hell.
Neon
who
White,
slays
okay.
demons for the chance to ascend to heaven.
I actually did play this game. It's pretty slick. So I'm intrigued as to what this is going to be. Like, this game's really fun, honestly. It's just very fast-paced, first-person shooting action.
We're called Neons. Sinners plucked from hell to do God's dirty work. But I'm finding it hard to believe we're in heaven.
Like, this is like another speedrunner game. Just figure out the fast, optimal path to get to each thing. What is...
10 days here. You day, you mission from Almighty.
You think you can win me over by showering me with gifts? Good thinking.
For freaks by freaks. Hey, that's close. Next week. Anyway, Neon White is actually a lot of fun. I can give that a thumbs up. It has a demo. Actually, does it still have a demo?
We've shown you lots of games today made by huge teams. Now it's time for a game made by a single father in Poland. Over the past year, he's brought on some help to bring his vision for a fast-paced action game, Midnight Fight Express, to life.
It doesn't have a demo.
Let's take a look.
No demo, $25, pre-purchase for 10% off.
You know the saying, get knocked down, get up again, that whole spiel. Well, it's time, partner. Time to rise up. Together.
Okay. Oh, that was pretty slick.
It's happening. The big guy's actually going through with it. While I sat at his side, seeing lives as dollar signs, I had the stink of corruption all over me. You know who put it there? Nah, not him. Me. Well, I ain't wearing it anymore, and neither are you. Tonight, we wash this whole damn city down.
From the co-writer of Destiny 2, The Witch Queen, and the stuntman of God of War? Midnight Fight Express. Okay. Okay, that looks cool. That looks cool. I'm down with that.
Such a cool game, and I'm happy to announce that a PC demo of this game is going live right now on Steam and will be part of the Steam Next Fest next week. I really want more playable games to get in the hands of you guys at home, and that's one of them. Check it out. All right.
I have a new game to play. It's already available. I can see it right there.
All things Warframe. Megan, how you doing?
I'm so good. My fellow Canadian.
I know. We got a lot. We just happen to always have these Canadian teams on the show. I don't know how that works out, right?
Okay.
We do. Well, we have a great connection. We've also done a lot with Warframe
Okay,
over the
so
years. Right now,
I'm going to be honest. I have zero interest in
Twitch for
Warframe.
more than 30 minutes. This show is going to get a special Twitch drop, right?
That's right. I
Oh,
already
boy.
have seen people getting it, so
Yes.
it's very exciting.
Oh, boy, a
She's
drop.
right there, loud and proud. Protea, 30
I'm
minutes
not-
for watching.
I don't know, I
Thank you for
guess
letting us kinda
if
take
anyone's
over
watching
your
this
special events
on Twitch, they
category,
get-
but she is there
sure.
and she is for you if you are properly linked up.
Sure,
Warframe,
whatever.
you know,
Link up
done
your
a lot over the
Warframes
years. You
to
guys have
Twitch.
done incredible things with the game, and I know you have TennoCon coming up in July, which is your big kind of event of the year to reveal what's next. What can you tell us?
Well, I can't tell too much,
Okay.
but yeah, July 16th, 2022. It's a digital event again this year.
All right,
Today,
so,
actually, we just launched the digital items for
we
it,
are.
so you can get some in-game
Midnight
goodies,
Fight
some
Express,
really cool
currently
cosmetics,
available
some merch,
on
all that really
Steam's
great
demo
stuff
right
went
here.
live today.
Planned release date
Of course, the
summer,
reason
so it's
I'm
coming soon
here
too.
Is to, you know, kind of
Unexpected hero emerges. Your baby face, a former member of the criminal underworld, lured back into the life by mysterious AI drone. Your mission against impossible odds: fight your way across the sea before sunrise and prevent a citywide criminal takeover together.
What it is that Tunnel Live is going to show.
Honestly, this does look really good.
Can I say it?
Yes,
City's
I think you
41
Okay, you're gonna get
handcrafted
your
levels to
first
beat a
look
pulsing,
at the
infectious
Devere
soundtrack by
Paradox.
artist
Finally,
Noise
I
Cream.
know it's been a couple years, but Devere Paradox is going to be what Tunnel Live
Like,
is all about, and I'm so happy.
Graphically,
the team worked really
not
hard
the
on
best.
teaser
It
you're
kind
about
of
to
looks
see
like
for it, and I'm
not
just really
stock
proud to
Unity,
say
but very like.
Awesome. Well,
There's a
thanks so much
specific
for
like
being here
low
on Summer
poly
Game Fest.
model
Let's
look
take a
that's
look at
really
that
common
right
in a
now.
lot of Unity games. It kind of looks like that, but in motion, it looks very good.
My child, my friend, what was done is done. New dangers, new choices await us
Oh
now.
shit! You get a Warframe horse. Wait, Warframe Cowboys?
For now, dream of who we were and of who we have become.
The Duviri Paradox. Free Crescent Night Bundle. If you watch TennoCon. Okay, whatever.
Next, it's time for a new look at
Honkai Star
an
Rail.
upcoming open world space RPG. Yeah, a lot of space today from Genshin Impact studio Hoyoverse across mobile and PC. This studio continues to deliver, and this new trailer reveals for the very first time a new and exotic realm players will be able to explore.
Is it going to be another gacha? I bet. Kind of looks like a gacha.
You are in a daze right now. You don't know who you are, why you're here. None of that matters. In the near future, you will encounter many perils. You will meet companions who treat you like family and embark on unimaginable adventures.
Space Train? Oh, because it's called Star Rail, of course.
Remember what you feel in this moment. As long as you know in your heart where you
Oh, yeah, that's a gacha, all right.
you will arrive at the end of the story.
That's a gacha.
That's the you I like.
Space Train!
I have wine to soothe the souls of honored guests.
Hey, look, another gacha.
Aboard the Cienjo La Fool.
Yep, it's a gacha. All right, into the trash it goes.
And that's not all from Hoyoverse. Today, I'm excited to introduce you to Zenless Zone Zero, their next major new IP. It's a futuristic urban action game. I have to say, I'm blown away.
Is
by
it a
what I've seen
gacha?
So far, it was announced a couple weeks ago, and it has the detail of Genshin Impact with a fast-paced action style. Here is the world premiere of a brand new look at Zenless's notable characters, armed enemies, and world.
It's a gacha. Into the trash it goes. All right. So Honkai Star Rail apparently is a tactical role-playing game. So it's gonna be like a turn-based RPG thing. Is it gacha? Actually, let's see. Honkai Star Rail gacha. Is Honkai Star Rail a gacha game? Yep, it is. Into the trash it goes. From what I've seen, this is exactly what Genshin is like. Like, not exactly, but it's pretty similar. Either way, gotcha. Into the trash it goes! I have interest in exactly 2 gachas and not that much interest.
One of my favorite reveals last year was TMNT Shredder's Revenge, which reminds us all of the Turtles arcade games back in the day. Well, it's nearing the end of development, and the team wanted to use SGF as a way to reveal one exciting aspect of the game they've been keeping under wraps until now.
Is it going to be able to play Turtles in Time or something? I mean, what else can be on there? Is it Casey? Yeah, it is. I'm gonna be real. Don't feel like that's much of like a huge surprise. Like, you either got to play as the 4 turtles. It's more of a surprise to be able to play as Splinter, honestly. Like, Splinter's a bigger surprise to me than being able to play as Casey Jones. It's either you play as the Turtles only, or you play as the Turtles and adjacents, which includes Casey Jones and, sometimes April and Splinter and, I don't know, maybe like the Pink Turtle. Ooh! 6-player, okay. Now that's a good one. That's actually a surprise. God, that is going to be a complete mess to look at. That is going to be just a complete mess when there's 6 people. I'm down. I'm in for that. Available June 16th. Hey, next week. That's 2 games. Super people. Why are you playing with army men on a chessboard? Why are you just hanging out in a diner with a machine gun? What diner serves like whiskey on the rocks? Wonder People proudly presents a battle royale shooter that will revolutionize how you think about the genre. In Super, you'll take control of the super soldier, each with their own unique skills, and survive until the last one standing. How is that different from Apex Legends? No, actually, how is that different from, like, Apex Legends or something? Play as a super soldier. This is so different from the other games where you play as super people. Oh, Humankind, cool. But like, oh, Nazca, cool. Inca. So is it like a DLC? How much is it? Let me see. Rewrite history on console. Oh, hey, cool. Also, that is $8 for Cultures of Latin America. $8 to play as the Inca.
How far will you push humankind?
Boom. Humankind is okay. It's...
Humankind allows you to shape your civilization by combining a multitude of historical civilizations from the ancient to the modern era.
Thanks, Jeff.
One Piece is celebrating its
boy.
25th anniversary this year.
Anyway,
Bandai Namco
Humankind
is
is
bringing the
okay from what
mega
I've tried.
popular
I didn't
franchise back to
really
video
do
games
too much with
with
it,
One
though.
Piece Odyssey. Monkey D. Luffy and his
Like, it has
crew
some
of
interesting
pirates are
ideas,
off on
and
their
then the
next
combat
adventure.
is
This trailer
cool, but
reveals
also,
the
like,
setting, a
really
mysterious island
intricate
where
and takes a
Luffy
lot
and
of
his
time
Straw
to
Hat
do.
crew
As
become
opposed to the
marooned
Civ
in
stuff,
this
which is just like two
exciting
numbers hit each other until
upcoming
one dies.
JRPG.
So,
The
I
Straw
say it's
Hat
worth trying out if
Pirates
you
journeying
want something
along
new.
the Grand
Get it
Line.
on sale.
見ろよあの島でけえ塔がいっぱい立ってる空に伸びてるあの光はなんだよし
Yaro!
そうだ行ってみよう
Don't give it up.
ちょっと待ってるぜ
Dreaming. Don't give it up, Luffy. Dreaming. Don't give it up, Zoro. Dreaming. Wait, is it Nami, then Zoro? It's a UFO. Don't give it up, give it up, give it up. There's treasure on the Grand Line, there's no doubt. Frankie. Nami. Chopper. Brooks. Usopp. Robin. Zoro. Sanji. Kick in the air, don't worry about it. And Luffy.
Filled with new encounters and hidden mysteries. Unravel the adventure that awaits in an odyssey beyond imagination.
Is it a turn-based RPG?
One Piece Odyssey.
ここはあなたたちの記憶をも
It's
と
a
に
world
作られ
created
た
from
世
your
界
memories.
This August, Soul Hackers 2 from Atlas launches, and we've got your first listen to the English voice cast with this quick new look.
Let's see, One Piece Odyssey is... doesn't say. It just says new RPG. Motoi Sakuraba! Really?
Take my hand.
Let's see. Pre-order now.
One more chance to make things right.
It doesn't say what kind of game it is. It just says role-playing game, which could be literally anything. Like, that is the least useful descriptor for a game I've ever seen. Is One Piece Odyssey turn-based? Okay, it's JRPG, so it's turn-based, I figured.
Featured across SGF events, you might be wondering how to plan for your summer gaming dreams. NerdWallet can help you find the smartest credit card to reward your gaming purchases at nerdwallet.com.
Thanks.
The Epic Mega Sale is going
What was
on
that about?
right now. Save up to 75% off top PC titles with an additional 25% off eligible products. And it wouldn't be the Mega Sale without the free games vault, featuring Maneater. Be sure to claim your copy before the sale ends on June 16th. Tune into the Epic Games Store Twitch channel for our summer showcase on June 10th.
Why did they just show off a
2 p.m.
PC
Eastern, 11
builder
a.m.
simulator for a
Pacific.
second?
We're taking a look at new announcements and updates from PC titles heading to the store this year and beyond.
Oh, okay, what do we got? What if all your games were in one place? It's going to be Xbox. Yeah, it's Xbox Game Pass. What? I called it! What? Samsung Gaming Hub? Really? With advanced streaming tech, Ultra Idea TV that will not change your internet download speed. No downloads, no storage limits, no good graphics, 720p resolution. All right, Capcom Arcade Classics? That's Golden Axe. Arcade Stadium 2. Yeah. I don't know why they... Like, the entire... Wasn't the entire game just buying DLC packages anyway? Oh, Strikers.
You're gonna get hit with the unexpected in Mario Strikers Battle League. In this no-holds-barred soccer-ish sport, chaos
Soccer-ish.
reigns supreme. So prepare to do whatever it takes to
Anyway,
claim victory.
real quickly, let me just...
So much fun, it hurts.
Let's
Mario Strikers
see...
Battle League.
Something
Only
related to
on
Cloud
Nintendo
Gaming
Switch.
Surface?
Game-rated
Got it.
everyone 10 and up.
Hi, my name is Carl, and I'm
Oh,
a
is this
developer
Death
of Metal
Singer?
Hellsinger. You know how in some
Death
games
Metal
when the music's
Hellsinger,
really
right.
good, you feel compelled to move and shoot to the beat? But what if you had to? In Metal, the better you are at slaying to the beat, the more intense everything gets. And we have vocal performances from legendary artists like Serge Tankian from System of a Down, so while headbanging isn't mandatory, we do recommend it.
It's
Our demo
really
is live
weird how
now
there were
on
3
Steam, Xbox, and
games
PlayStation platforms,
with the
so go check
exact
it out
same
and slay to the
concept
beat.
that were announced within like a month of each other. BPM, this game, and then I can't remember what the last one was called. It was like there was a third shoot to the beat game, which is like very much a it was a very like low poly kind of looking thing, but it was like exactly the same gameplay. Like, the fact that there was 3 of those announced simultaneously is wacky. Let's see here. Rhythm, first person shooters. There was BPM. Gun Jam. That was the third one. Yeah, Gun Jam was the third one. Like, it's so weird that so many of those came out simultaneously. Also, I'm gonna be real pissed if this gets me claimed. Oh, the demo's out. Oh, okay then. Well, I got 2 demos. Sick.
That one was Metal Hellsinger, coming later this year from Funcom, a rhythm shooter with metal music. And right now, as I mentioned, a demo has launched on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation for you to play for free. Next up, a new game launches tomorrow, The Quarry from Supermassive
Oh, yeah,
Games.
that's coming
This
out.
Spiritual successor to Until Dawn, stars David Arquette and an all-star cast. It's getting great reviews, and this is one of those binge-worthy teen horror entertainment experiences where your every choice shapes your story and determines who lives and who dies at a camp in upstate New York. Here's the first look at the launch trailer.
Upstate New York, you say?
Family is the most important thing in the world. But if your whole family, you know, like every last one of them decided to jump down the bottom of a well and they're all just hanging on the end of a rope, how can one person be expected to pull them all back out? You can't. So you pull on that rope and you're just gonna fall right down to the bottom of the well with the rest of them.
We pull them out one at a
What's the
time
point of
then.
What?
Thank you.
There is a lot more to this than you realize.
Like what?
Kidnapping, murder, cover-ups. I think the whole Hackett family is in on it.
You have no idea what's going on here. Not a goddamn clue. All right, let's do this.
Who should I call?
911.
You mean 911? Who says 911?
Goodbye, cruel world.
We gotta get out.
Are they going for more of a camp feel on this one then?
Watching you die.
This isn't a ghost story. It's a creature feature. It's really happening, and you're all in it.
This is gonna get a little messy.
That makes it feel like more of a like B-movie kind of schlock action film.
Back at the Game Awards, we were proud to reveal Nightingale, a shared world survival crafting game from Inflection Games up in Canada. Now it's time to give you a brand new look and deeper look at the game, including its innovative realm card system that lets you impact things like the weather pattern, resources, and challenges in this procedural realms. Here's your exclusive
vaguely remember this game. Very vaguely. I think there's like a Victorian era thing. They go through portals to different worlds. But I don't remember much else about it.
You're alone in the realms, I'm afraid. The portals are a mess. Not even sure if Nightingale made it. Given how fragile you humans are, I'd say that staying fed, dry, and rested should be your priority. If the portal arch is inactive, you'll need to make realm cards from rare resources. Once you have realm cards, you can activate the portal. Beware though. Foul things lurk in the interrealmic void, waiting to get in.
The interrealmic
Be ready
void?
with your axe pick.
I mean, it does look fancy, but it doesn't really... It's Victorian's No Man's Sky. Victorian era No Man's Sky interdimensional travel instead of planets.
If we shadows have offended, think but this. and all is mended.
Eh. I'm gonna that's like a real for me.
The Saints are marching in on August 23rd with the reboot of Saints Row that we
Oh,
reviewed
yes.
last year at Gamescom.
Oh, that's
Today,
coming out on August
we're happy to announce
23rd.
the launch of the Boss Factory demo across PC and console, which lets you design and set up your character. And since it's Saints Row, you guys are going to have a lot of fun with this one. Check it out.
All right, I'm gonna preemptively mute this one because I have a feeling it's going to be doing some music. Download now. Be your own boss. Yeah, it sure is. It sure is Saints Row character creator. They did the same thing for Saints Row 3. Was it Saints Row 3 or 4? I think they did it for both. I mean, that's impressive. Unfortunately, I think the character customization... I hope they changed it so you can have 4-player now. Because before it was... I remember hearing that the character customization in 2 and such was the reason why you weren't able to have more than 2 players. Like, they could do it in Saints Row 1, because that was just much more of a simplistic GTA clone, but Saints Row 2 onwards, too much character customization. Oh, free on Epic Store. Yeah, whatever. Okay.
Next, we've got an exclusive first look at extended gameplay of Warhammer 40k Darktide, Fat Shark's follow-up to the critically acclaimed Vermintide series.
Yes.
Darktide promises intense 4-player co-op action and terrifying enemy hordes to team up against.
Okay.
And it's out on September 13th for PC, on Steam, and exclusively on console on Xbox.
Ooh, I'm interested.
Manufacturer HL 1736 is heading towards a power system.
Why is that guy so big?
To a bit of heretic sabotage. So you're going to restore the coolant and hopefully save the day.
Why is that dude so big?
Access the operations array and use the cryonic rods to flush the system. Preferably before something explodes. Head on through the ventilation tunnels and look for an access point.
This way! Move it!
That's a good shit. Oh yeah, that's Vermintide, all right.
If all goes well, we can unlock the system, prime the rods, and send them where they're needed. That's the first part done. Get to the base of the Matrix bar and put those cryonic rods to work.
Oh, grid. Okay, so I guess they don't count as Xenos or something? That's what I'm mostly concerned. Like, this is supposed to be like a, if I remember correctly, this is supposed to be like a combination team between, like, different human parts. Like, you have, cool. You have a Imperial Trooper or whatever. You have one of the Mechanicus guys. You got Ogre, but I guess they're part human or something?
Bloober Team is known for psychological horror games like Blair Witch and The Medium. Today, they are ready to reveal their latest creation made completely in Unreal Engine 5 for a visceral horror experience. It's a return to the world of Layers of Fears.
I give no fucks. Thanks, Jeff. All right, so we have Dark Tide. I'm excited for that one, honestly. Like, I'm super excited for this. It looks like a lot of fun. Vermintide is fucking great. I love it. Dark Tide looks to be fun. $40 is not bad. What is the upgrade? Upgrade has outfits, backpack, portrait frame, premium currency. Ooh, premium currency. I don't know about that. I don't remember Vermintide having premium currency. I don't know, wait. Nightingale looks... I really don't know what to feel about this. It feels like it's whatever game. It feels like a game that should have come out about 5 or 6 years ago, back when survival games were hot. It feels a bit late for that. Maybe the crafting card thing will be good, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Metal Hellsinger, downloading that demo as soon as the stream is done. Why did I have this page open? I don't know. Oh, I was looking for One Piece, but it's not here. Super People. I don't understand the point of this game. I guess it's a Steam version of Apex. Like, it's such a bad selling point. It's a battle royale where you play as somebody who's not just human. We haven't had one of those since PUBG. Oh, third-party account too? No, thank you. Gacha game, into the trash, into the trash. Looks cool. I'm going to try that demo out as well. Really interested in this game, but only if this part of it is actually a major part. If it's just a limbo game, it'll just be kind of like, okay, sure. This game looks interesting. This actually legitimately looks quite interesting. Neon White is fun. Definitely want to try that out when it comes out. Stormgate, it's free, so I can't not try it out, but... I think the website's still broken. Routine looks interesting. Port Solis might be cool, but we'll see. Aliens Dark Descent.
Batman is dead, and it's up to the Batman family, Batgirl, Nightwing, Red Hood, and Robin to protect Gotham. To give us an exclusive new look, let's head to Montreal to hear from executive producer Fleur Marty.
Hello and warm welcome from WB Games Montreal. I'm Fleur Marty. I'm the executive producer on Gotham Knights. Today, we are thrilled to share more with you on one of our beloved knights.
Isn't this game like...
This showcase is the
I think
first
this game's
in our
only
character
3-player
series.
multiplayer, if I remember
We're
correctly.
looking forward to share more with you as we continue working towards our launch on October 25th. So I hope you enjoy the show.
Oh my god, it's $60. Okay, so it's $60.
I had nothing. And then this city became my home. Its people became my family. Gotham gave me everything. It deserves to feel safe.
Why are they reusing clips? They're reusing some of the same clips as before. They didn't have enough B-roll for this?
No matter how hard we try, there's always more to do. And now, it's up to me.
So, I don't know what's supposed to be showing off there. Is just like different skins for him or what? Like, what's going on there?
I got this, Bruce.
Yeah, they just keep showing off the same video bits. Okay, so I get it's a launch trailer, but also we know who the characters are. Why are they showing it off like it's a big reveal?
And now we welcome Oh, look who it is. Neil Druckmann from Naughty Dog, co-president of Naughty Dog.
Oh, my God.
Great to have you with us, Neil.
It's Neil
been
Druckmann. I heard one time he got really upset after watching a video.
I think we jinxed ourselves.
And that's what caused Last of Us 2.
Assets will leak, and lo and behold, that's what happened.
Well, the good news is there's some stuff that hasn't leaked that we have lots to share with people about all things at Naughty Dog. But first of all, it is it's a big month actually for Last of Us fans because Last of Us 1 and 2 both launched in June, and it's nearing its 2-year anniversary for Last of Us Part 2, which is hard to believe.
Yeah, it's crazy. 9 years for Last of Us 1, 2 years for Last of Us Part 2, and we still hear from fans. They're still sending us letters and art, and these characters in this journey and this world mean so much to them. And it's just been kind of amazing. Like Last of Us Part 2 early this year passed a pretty big milestone. It sold over 10 million units. And that kind of support, that kind of success, we're so grateful to our fans. It has allowed us to grow as a studio, and now we can take on multiple projects, more than we've ever had at the same time.
And overwork everybody even harder.
Okay, very interesting. So what can Last of Us fans expect in the future from you?
Thank you for asking, Jeff.
Yes.
Another game made by Live
So one
Leak.
of the things we've mentioned a while back is what started out as a multiplayer mode has evolved due to the team's ambition. They really wanted to do something beyond what we've ever done before at Naughty Dog. And we felt the way to do it justice is to make it a standalone title. And they've been working on it for the past 2 years. Ambition has grown, and we're not quite ready to fully unveil it, but we're ready to lift the curtain a little bit and just give you like an update of where we're at.
Okay, well, what can you tell us about this new standalone multiplayer game?
Yeah, so we have a concept art that we want to show. But what I can tell you is that
That
this
is
game
certainly a
big.
concept art.
It's as big as any of our single-player games that we've done, and in some ways bigger. It's got a story. The way we're telling that story is very unique to this game. It's got a brand new cast of characters. It takes place at another place, another part of the United States.
It's like a city might be somewhat familiar, some people.
I'm sure our fans have already figured it out.
Oh, this Golden Gate background. I didn't even bother
really
looking.
Cool. And it's being headed by Vinith Agarwal, Anthony Newman, and Joe Pantnati, all veterans of Uncharted and Last of Us. And you're going to see a lot more of this game come next year.
Next year, so I wait till next year to hear more about that one. Okay, well, very exciting that this
Why
has
did
evolved,
you-
and, I mean, that concept art looks incredible. I can't wait to see.
Boy,
Naughty
there
Dog's
was nothing for that,
storytelling
huh?
Fused with multiplayer live game.
It's something special. We can't wait to show it either.
Okay, well, that's not all. We also have something that I've been reading about on the internet every day. It feels like up in Calgary, they're filming the Last of Us show for HBO, right?
Yeah, so for the past year,
What
we've teamed up with
is-
Craig Mazin of Chernobyl fame and HBO to adapt The Last of Us into a TV show. They've been filming, and
I don't. What is the point of
it's
all?
pretty
This
incredible.
is
The stuff
like
I'm getting
slightly
back,
more
looking back at
relevant
Naughty Dog,
than
we can't help
The
but feel
Rock
emotional
showing up to
because
talk
not
about
only is
being
it so
Black
good
Adam.
and the quality's so high, it's so authentic
But not much.
to what we've made in the game. I just can't. I couldn't be proud of, like, again, Craig and that whole crew and everybody that's up there.
Also, I'm looking at
and
the
actually
since
their last day of
what's his
filming
name is blathering on at the moment. I just want to talk about this right here.
Last day of filming is
I'm
tomorrow.
looking at
Craig is
the
up there right
Gotham
now,
Knights
wrapping
store
it all up.
page.
So
It has no blurb about what the game is. It just says pre-order now and get the
actually got to
233
direct one of the
custom
episodes?
Batsicle skin.
Yes, I think that really speaks.
That's
to
the
kind of
first thing
collaboration and
on the
trust that
blurb
exists
about the
between Naughty
game.
Dog and
And if
HBO
you
that
scroll
invited
down
me
right
to
here,
direct one of the
same thing
episodes.
about the game. Pre-order now and get the
I think we have an
233
image from
custom
the episode
Batsicle
actually
skin.
directed,
okay.
so we could
Like
First look,
that's what you get.
So you could see,
That
this
is
a
the
certain
first thing they want you to know.
museum that players might
As
go
if
for a
Warner Bros.
game.
wasn't transparent
And I really
enough
have to
about
talk
like
about
just wanting your
Pedro
money.
Pascal and Bella
I bet it's.
Ramsey and
I bet it's gonna have
not
some
only
kind of
directing
terrible
them, but seeing
online
them do all
too.
the other episodes, they've thrown themselves at these roles.
It's gonna have
for
some
a
kind of
whole
awful
year.
online system that's
Watching
just
the nuance
gonna
they
be
bring to these
really
characters,
annoying to deal
their
with.
relationship.
This one at least makes sense because it's an online like multiplayer game, but still.
It felt so similar to the chemistry those two actors had when we made the game.
God, he's just
and
going
it really
on and
feels
on.
Like this is going to be something special. And
He's
I will
gotten
say
like
this will be
twice as
the
much
most
time as
authentic
anybody
game
else has had
adaptation yet.
talking about
Well, I
anything.
mean, that first image that they put out, it just, I mean, it
He
feels
could have
like the
shown
beginning of
off
everything
like
that
2
I've
trailers
seen,
in the
both
time
public
period
and
he's been
other stuff.
blathering
Makes
on
it
about
feel
the
sort of
show for Last
super
of Us
legit, as
2.
you said, and that's awesome to see Joel and Ellie from the front side now for the first time.
I guess so, yeah.
So we'll see more of that next year. That's coming as well, right? Serious?
You'll hear about it very soon. That's
Okay.
all I'll say right now.
All right.
I guess
well,
so.
Last
They
of
just
Us
didn't
HBO,
have enough.
Very, very exciting. And I hear you actually have a couple actors from the show who are going to join us
We
here.
happen to have a couple actors here that are part of the show. We should bring them up.
Okay, come on out.
Oh, what's up, guys?
Oh, hello.
Surprise.
Oh, I see. Troy gets
Hello,
back.
Ashley.
That explains it.
Hey, good to see you.
I'm a little confused, though. I thought maybe Pedro Bella, but Troy Ashley out here from the game, right?
So when Craig and I started working on the show, almost one of our very first meetings, we said,
"Yep,
Troy and Ashley have to be a part of it," and we're such fans of like the talent and the helping us create Joel and Ellie.
We still have 15
we
minutes
felt
to
like
go,
it was
by the way, so I hope
important
this isn't going to be the
for
last
show. And it
15
wasn't-
minutes of this
It
show.
has to be more than just like kind of like a wink to the camera and like a cameo.
Okay.
These are real roles that we're keeping under wraps for now.
Like, geez.
But man,
I get it. You want to. I get it. You want to get on your knees in
There's been
front
so
of
much
Drucky
stuff
Boy
on,
over
like,
there, but
so good.
come
On
on.
the internet, there's so much like talk about what's being filmed, and I think that's you guys have kept a complete secret that you. So you were up there and you filmed your roles by now, obviously.
Well, keeping secrets with this franchise is kind of
Oh,
old hat.
jeez.
Except for today.
Except for the date. Except for the date. It was.
You're
it was
not
one of
gonna
the
release,
hardest
like-
things for us to do is to not let people. know
Dwayne
that
The Rock
we were so
Johnson got
proud of
less
it, the work
airtime
that
than
we did.
this.
We worked hard.
Significantly
The
less.
crew, I have to say,
I muted a lot of it,
when
and I just
walked
kind of
out on
tuned it
set,
out, but still, like, come on, guys.
To be met with literally every person that I met on that crew is such a fan of this game, and they all knew what it was that they were working on and committed to working on this project because.
All right, well,
fan and
what
their
else can we
love
talk
for
about?
for the
Dark
game,
Tide, Gotham
was one of
Knights.
the greatest. It was like I was coming home to friends.
Yeah, the attention to detail, the crew was
I'm
amazing.
just gonna look at my list here.
Bella and Pedro.
Still nothing
are-
about Kojima. That's surprising. I've not seen anything about Kojima.
They're so.
We got
perfect,
Starfield. Nothing
and
here,
it-
here,
we've
here.
been
Man, I'm just
trying to
getting
sort of
misses all
describe
over the
that
place.
feeling of sort of seeing them in person.
I got one
It's-
good
it's
one,
like-
and I already knew about Modern Warfare 2, so
it's
that doesn't
like
even
the
count.
characters coming to life, but it's so much more than that. I feel like I can't fully explain it, but I am so excited to be a part of it, and just I can't wait to see it. I think it is going to be so good. It's
Anyway,
I love the
this
story.
game looks.
I love just being a part
The main
of it.
thing I'm worried about here is like it's $60, and I don't know how much quality there's going to be in for the game.
Bob and weave.
Like it looks fancy. You got like the actiony combat going on, and it's going to be 3-player multiplayer, I think.
Yes.
But who knows? Who knows? I don't know.
sneaky. All
Like,
right, well,
it
we're
feels
so
like a game
excited.
that's
Maybe
going
it's
to
already on
live
Twitter by now.
specifically because it has multiplayer and not
All right, well,
necessarily because it's good.
Let's talk about what was on
Feels like one
Twitter
of those
earlier,
games.
today. Lots of talk about the idea, or really what's happening is it looks like you guys are remaking the original game, and this is like a ground-up remake. Is that right?
That's right. We wanted to give people the definitive version of the first game.
Didn't
that
they
wasn't encumbered by
already
new technology.
remake the first game?
Wanted to find a way to get even closer to our original vision, and we're able to do it on the PS5 and PC. And instead of talking about it, let's look at it.
All right, let's take a look at The Last of Us Part 1.
I guess it was a remaster, maybe?
So why'd you leave Boston?
I've been on quite the adventure, little brother.
Yeah, there was a remaster.
I
So,
reckon it's got something to do with that girl.
It's got everything to do with that little girl.
You know, I've never been this close. It's the outside.
So is that everything you hoped for?
Can't be any worse out there. Can it?
the beloved story.
I had somebody that I cared about. And in this world, that's good for one thing. Get you killed.
Built from the ground up for PlayStation 5.
How many close calls have we had?
I get into trouble down there. You make every shot count.
I got this.
Hope you know how to use that thing.
I've had some practice.
15 children's birthdays were missed just to make that trailer.
Truly one of my favorite games of the past decade. Guys, what's your reaction to that?
Yeah, we hadn't seen that yet.
Yeah, you're watching it in real time.
Yeah.
It's because you did these. These performances.
15 children's birthdays and at least 2 actual
You
births.
use the original performances.
Yeah, actually, we came up with a process where we could take the original animation that we did for the faces. And
Also
kind of
graduation.
target it on these new rigs that have a lot more fidelity. And then the animators went back and
We're seeing
studied.
side by sides here, just how much it has changed. That you went and you redid the models. And
Wow,
rebuilt
her
everything?
eyes are way
Everything's
different.
Rebuilt from the ground up. Same art director, re-art directed the whole thing from the ground up. But the great thing about these faces is that they're closer to the original performance. All the animators went and studied those videos and got it closer to what you did on set.
None of them got paid for the overtime they did.
And that's just like one of
Most
the
of them
things.
haven't
We
left
can
the
talk about,
office in 3 months.
Brand new AI, like all the combat is redone. Just the fidelity of everything, 60 frames per second, all the stuff you're getting on the PS5. Again, we wanted to give, knowing because of the show, because they're all new players for PS5 and PC.
Yeah.
We wanted them to
Was
have the
Last of Us
definitive
Part
version of The Last of
1...
Us.
Amazing. Well, now you guys get to replay. I mean, when was the last time you guys played the game?
I actually played it again just to refresh my memory
For the show?
before working on the show.
I was just a glutton for punishment, and I went straight from playing
never
part
played it.
1 straight into part 2. And so the last time I played it
that's
would've been 2 years ago,
why.
so we're
That's
celebrating
why
the
it's not a
part
new
2 today. So,
game.
I mean, it looks like I'm
Apparently,
definitely gonna be up
Live
for
Leak
another
got
game.
shut down in 2021, so that's why there's not a Last of Us Part 3.
On that original game.
Oh.
It's really when you play it, when you see it in motion. It's
That
really
explains
not
it.
from what it used to be.
I imagine that think of the Last of Us 2 combat, but kind of that back in the Last of Us 1.
Well, it's the whole all the new animation system, the new AI.
That
system,
explains
we've done on,
everything.
Uncharted 4, Last of Us 2, we apply to this again to give that definitive version. Just to give a quick shout out, this project is headed up by Matthew Gallant and Shauna Sky, and you'll hear a lot more about it and see a lot more about it over the coming weeks leading up to the release September 2nd on PS5.
All right.
And shortly therethereafter on PC.
We will look forward to it. Now, Neil, you've talked a lot about
September 2nd?
games directed by other people. What
Oh,
are you
man,
directing?
that's-
You still making games?
That's
Still
2 more
making
months of
games.
children's
I
birthdays to
haven't given
miss.
up my
Sick.
day job. It's a little early to talk about it. Maybe if someone in PlayStation wants to leak it, then we can talk about it now. Otherwise, we'll save it.
But you do have a new project.
Do have a new project, but we'll save it for another summer game.
He has a new project. A whole new
Okay,
batch
well,
of
we'll
children's
see. We'll
birthdays
try
will be
and
ruined
see.
by their
All
parents
right.
being
Troy,
unable to go
Ashley,
to
Neil,
them.
Thank you so much for dropping by Summer Game Fest, and I am so excited that The Last of Us is returning, as you said, in September. So thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Jeff.
Awesome. All right, well, that is going to do it. Thanks to Naughty Dog
Did
and
they
PlayStation
really
for that
close
very
out the
special,
show with, like,
look at The Last
15
of Us and the
minutes
entire
of just
franchise and
Last
where
of
things
Us?
are going.
Jesus
Very excited
Christ,
about
that was an
Summer
awful
Game
ending.
Fest continues over the next few days. Coming up right now on this very stream is Day of the Des with I Am 8-Bit and Double Fine, including an exclusive new look at the planet Atlanta. And then the Devolver Digital Showcase. Tomorrow, we've got Netflix Geeked Week, which I'll be co-hosting, and the Tribeca Games Showcase streaming, along with the Epic Games Store Showcase. And then finally, Sunday, it's the Xbox and Bethesda Game Showcase. You can stream them all at summergamefest.com. As for me, I'll see you again in August when we are back live in Cologne, Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live on August 23rd. And then the Game Awards will return in December live from the Microsoft Theater in Los Angeles. And finally, I'm excited to share that Summer Game Fest will return in June 2023 as a digital and in-person event to bring the gaming community together. Thanks for being a part of Summer Game Fest. And remember, there are more events and announcements to come. We'll see you soon.
All right, bye, Jeff. So, I'll be back in a moment. Then I'm going to go back over this and just, talk about the stuff. And then we're going to just hang out, and I'm going to play some games for a little bit while we wait for Devolver to show up.
Happy birthday to you.
No thanks,
Happy
Tim.
birthday to you. Happy birthday, Day of the Dead.
All right, I'll be back in a moment. All right, I'm back. Man, I legitimately can't believe that the entirety of the end of that section was just Last of Us 2 stuff. All right, so let's do a bit of a recap here, shall we? All right, so we're going to recap just real quick, just go through everything that was shown off and just talk about it. We got the little trailer here right at the very beginning. Street Fighter 6 Guile is back! Woo! That's probably really exciting for people who aren't me. I don't really care, but you know, somebody's into that. I might try out Street Fighter 6. Who knows? We'll see. Oh, also, what did I do to my foot? Ow. Alright. Street Fighter 6. What else we got here? Right. This game. The Alien game. This one looks really cool, honestly. I'm pretty big into this one. Well, not that big. Like this part right here where you're doing the weird tactical stuff, like that is very interesting because that's pretty unique among most of these games. It's definitely a real-time tactical thing too, because they're actually moving around. It doesn't seem to be like an XCOM sort of move into position, do Overwatch, wait for alien to move into fire range, that sort of thing. It seems like it's actually positioning, maybe put people into squads, move them around so that like one guy's facing the back. Maybe when you're running that to do like different things. It looks like it might have a lot of fun going on there. I'm interested in checking that one out. I do have it on my... I do have the thing open on here. Yeah, I got the Steam page open for it now. Wish list. Aliens Dark Descent. So I got the window right there. Yeah, this looks interesting. This looks really interesting, legitimately. All right, next. We got... right, Callisto Protocol. So, Callisto Protocol looks neat. Looks neat enough. Like, the part where... No, it wasn't that. It was Icarus. Who's the guy that made Icarus? Icarus. Dean Hall, that was it. DayZ, right. The I'm a Grenade thing was Dean Hall talking about leaving DayZ because I'm a grenade. I think sticking around would be dangerous for the people I'm working with. I'm better off as the thing that sets things in motion. But over time, I'm just a detriment to whatever company I'm with. Right, so that's what it was. Dean Hall. Right, I remember. Okay. Anyway, Callisto Protocol looks neat as just a, like, it's just Dead Space. It is just Dead Space. There is nothing telling me that's not just Dead Space. Like, look this. Like, you take this picture and put it next to it. Hold on, let me get a picture of Dead Space up. Here, let me get Dead Space. Let me get an image of Dead Space. Here. Here, we got a Dead Space image. Same energy. Very much same energy. Like, I'm all for it. I get it. I understand. Just the part where it's supposed to be in the PUBG universe is real stupid, and I just do not understand why they even bothered with that. Like, it's such a stupid thing to just tie in, like, oh yes, this is part of our combined universe. No, it doesn't have to be. Not everything has to be a universe, guys. Alright, see what else we got here. Oh yeah, Modern Warfare. Modern Warfare Snooze Fest 2022 or whatever. It's Shoot Gun Man. Let's see, how long was this on for? Started here. 145, 50 or something, and it went for... God, that went for a while. So it's about what, 10 minutes? 10 minutes of that? Yeah, roughly 10 minutes. Yeah, about 10 minutes. Okay. Yeah, so even Modern Warfare, that does not surprise me. It looks like a Dead Space clone. Which, again, not necessarily the worst thing, because people have been clamoring for a new Dead Space for a long time since EA obtained the company and then shut it down for no reason. Back when they were in their phase of shutting everything down that they acquire for no reason. So, hey, it's people want it, they're getting it. There is the new Dead Space remake or whatever coming out, but we'll see how that actually goes as well. Alright, so we got Infinity War, Modern Warfare, we've got Flashback 2. I remember there being the new Flashback. It's like a side-scrolling shooter platformer kind of game. And then there's a new one, which is going to have much more gameplay, because it showed off, like... We go in here a little bit. It showed off, like, there's the side-scrolling stuff, but then you also had, like, moving around in a 3D environment a little bit, I think. Yeah, like right there. And right there. Like, he's moving laterally right there, so there's something. It's not just 2D movement. Anyway, so that might be cool. Not really. Alright, yeah, thanks for stopping by, though, Fury2. Enjoy the rest of your day. Anyway, not really big on Flashback. Never played it. Only, like, kind of heard about it, recognize it a little bit visually, but that's it. So, hopefully that's cool, and the people who like it enjoy it. Okay, now we had, was it Witch Gun? I don't know, it was this game. I've got it, no, it was like Witch Fire? Is it Witch Fire or something? It was something like that, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it was Witchfire. So Witchfire looks fine. Got nothing really else to say about that. It looks fine. It's kind of a first-person shooter where you get supernatural powers instead of grenades. I do like the aesthetic of like a where was it? It was like the knight with the Gatling gun who was someplace pretty early on in the trailer here. Yeah, there he is. Like, that's pretty goofy. I'm kind of appreciating that. I don't know. It seems like it could be cool. I'm not really sure, like... I guess the big question for that one is, like, what exactly is the selling point for the game going to be? So if we go to Witchfire, let's go to Steam, look it up. Let's see, I want to look up, does Witchfire... Nope. Witchfire, the astronauts. The website has 0 information. Ah, Epic Games Store. All right, well, you know what? Let's go check out what the Epic Games Store says about the game. Might as well have a look-see. Later on, games coming to other platforms. Cool. That's not helpful. Okay, let me see here. Epic Games Store, Witchfire. Is it even on the Epic Games Store yet? Let's see. Search. Witchfire. There it is. All right, coming soon. Base game. Dark fantasy with guns, at war with witches, immersive graphics in a grim, dark world. Is that it? Desperate for chance to triumph with deadly war against witches, church calls and forbidden pagan magic turn willing cities into immortal witch hunters called prayers. Armed with powerful spells and fearsome firearms conjured by the best Vatican sorcerers, your mission is to find the infamous Witch of the Black Sea, destroy the Phantom Army that protects her, and retrieve a mysterious artifact that can finally turn the tide of war. Crave leads behind Painkiller and Bulletstorm. A roguelite for people who hate roguelites. Okay. So I guess that's why you're an immortal witch hunter. You're immortal because you're going to be able to die and come back and just keep trying over and over again. But what does that mean? A roguelite for people who hate roguelites. What does that mean? Okay, also, So, I haven't played these games. I haven't played Painkiller and Bulletstorm. I've seen, like, bits and pieces of them, but I haven't played them. But my understanding is Painkiller was the game people liked a lot. Because it was all about wacky guns doing wacky things to people. You shoot a tree at somebody and pin him to a wall. You fire crazy guns at things, you slice them up, do that sort of thing. It's all about just fast, visceral combat against lots of enemies, and you're just tearing them apart with guns. That's my understanding. Bulletstorm is similar, but it sort of trades away a lot of the crazier guns, from what I remember seeing, for interaction with environment. You kick people into pits and spikes, you shoot them apart, you juggle him in the air, you do that sort of stuff. Focuses much more heavily on the interaction of effects as opposed to the guns just being simple but very varied and cool. That's what I recall hearing about those two games. So just from the trailer here, it seems like it's primarily just, it looks very bog standard. You don't have the zany gun level of stuff that you would have in Painkiller. You can have like fancy fireballs and spells and whatnot, but that's not quite the same thing. And you don't have like the amount of interactivity with Bulletstorm. So it's just, it feels like it, in this trailer, just in the trailer, like, let's put the trailer on again. Just watch the trailer again.
A new independent studio in Europe starring some very familiar names. Enjoy this world premiere new game announcement.
Officer Taylor, Medlog 29.
Wait,
Today,
this is... it's the wrong game.
I can't believe what I saw.
Yeah, wrong game. There we go. Okay, so it looks like what happened there is when he lightning bolts them, they start chaining off to enemies when you kill them. Also, I do like the crosses on the gun there. Yeah, okay, so exactly what I was saying, like, nothing in there looks particularly zany or nuts or like... The craziest things were the spell effects, but even those are just kind of like one-off spell whatevers. You throw down the big bell grenade or whatever, and it just means that you can hit the bell for bonus damage or something. You chain lightning people, which just means like your bullets do a little bit more damage and then like zap over to other people or something, or I don't know. It doesn't feel like there's enough interplay between mechanics or anything like zany enough to count for that. Those are all effects I've seen before. Well, not exactly, I should say. Like the bell thing, I haven't seen exactly that before, but I've seen like you throw a grenade down and then it does damage and then it explodes again later. Like I've seen that before. I've seen chain lightning shots before. I've seen the exact same thing before. Don't remember where exactly. Feels like something on Destiny, but I don't remember. But like I've seen stuff like that before in other games. You see like an action RPG where you tag somebody with a chain lightning, and if you hit him again, it zaps nearby enemies. It's probably something in LoL, actually. There was, what, Fireball Grenade? The most basic thing I've ever seen. Tracking fireballs as well. Like, none of it's particularly exciting. It's good it's going into early access. They'll get good feedback on the gameplay loop, and then hopefully they can add new fancy things into it, but just like, there's nothing there that really excites me. Nothing looks particularly crazy. Nothing's like, whoa, whoa. No, it's kind of normal first-person shooter with supernatural elements. Like, nothing too nuts. All right. Anyway, on to the next one on the list. We had Fort Solis. That's right. That is a game I don't know what it's going to be. Like I said, when I was watching it, it feels like a game that's going to be very reminiscent of Detroit. You're going to go from zone to zone to zone to zone to zone, and you're going to be interacting with like the environment to discover clues or maybe figure out a puzzle or, you know, read logs and try to figure out what the best option to take is when the enemy catches up to you, who's the like weird evil masked dude.
Something's going on here. And I need to find out what it is.
Also, there's some Chinese there, which is weird. Can't read it. I can barely even make it out. Okay, it's a little bit better. You know what? Let's try this. Do I have Translate on my phone? I should. There we go. I got Google Translate on my phone. Camera. Solisburg. Oh, so it's just Fort Solis in Chinese. That's it. That's all it is. This is Fort Solis. Like, literal translation is Solisburg according to Google Translate. So actually, you know what? Let me pop that open again and see what the actual like stuff on there is. Yeah, okay. It just comes off as Solisburg. So let me go to translate here. So we're going to go from English to Chinese. Probably traditional. Yeah, that looks correct. Looks correct enough. So here. This is what I got. If you literally type in Solisburg, you get...
索利斯堡
Oh, it's not... It's not even... It's not even actually a Chinese translation. It's just the letters. It's just the sounds directly translated over. It's not like like what would be Fort Solis? Yeah, there you go. Fort Solis. So
索利斯堡
So Soli, I guess, is that, and then Sibao is
堡
Oh, so Bao is Fort Solis. Okay, so
索利斯堡
So Solisu, this is just the sound translation over, and then Bao is the only part that's actually fort. Okay. There's no translation meaning there. Let's see what happens when I put this in here. Just translate directly to Solus. Sow. Large rope. Search. Okay, well, that's the only one it seems to be. Isolated. 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 Prophet. Sri Lanka. So I guess possibly reading this as an incorrect translation, very, very highly likely incorrect translation, it would be something like profit well alone port, if you're reading the characters as words. But it's more likely it's probably just Solus, which is just alone. Oh, sun. I think the other one's actually more... wow, she's a proper Soli. What the fuck does that mean? Probably a... That's probably what it is. It's probably just like a thing like that. All right. So that's Fort Solus. It as far as I can tell, it just means a lone fort. It definitely doesn't mean sun fort. Okay, Fort Solus. Oh, then we had this game. Yeah, this game. Five Nights at Freddy's! Five Nights at Freddy's Rejoice! Matt Pat finally has something new to talk about. So that is routine. I actually managed to get the exact same frame that's shown off on the Steam page here. Check it out. Very different lighting, though. So this seems interesting. I'm feeling like it's probably going to be, like I said, you're going to be stealthing around, trying to avoid enemies, and you're going to get the hack gun that you're going to use to shoot hacks at the robots in order to shut them down for a little bit. That's what I would guess is what's going to go on there. He says here stuff like, explore, roam through contrasting sectors of the lunar station, from abandoned malls to deteriorating living quarters. Immerse, full body awareness, dead zone aiming, and minimal UI. Help create a gripping and atmospheric experience. Okay. Upgrade your thing, survive, run, hide, or attempt to defend yourself using the cat as a last resort. This looks neat. This does legitimately look very neat. And it's like, okay, so as soon as the hand came up, I said, okay, it's a video game. But like this part right here legitimately looks incredible in motion. Like, let's go back to the trailer here and just look at that again. Like, this looks like a video recording from a, you know, relatively high-end at the time, but kind of low-quality now video camera. Like, this would have been like a, Actually, no, that's not quite right. It's like, there's a specific feel that video cameras had at a certain point in time, where it's like, it's low quality, but it's very smooth. So you can see everything fine, but everything that is showing up on the screen, like even in a still frame, is kind of like a little blurry and a little artifacted. And this is like doing that effect perfectly. Like right up until that point. Right up until that point. That point, it's just like, oh, it's a video game. That movement, like, let's go back through here real quick, right? Let me just talk about this as we go through. Like, this is all whatever. It's just obviously intended to be grainy. Big shot of the moon. Like, this looks fantastic if it wasn't for the incredibly smooth movement. You would like think, oh, this is probably not real. This though is legitimately incredible. This looks amazing. I would not be surprised if you told me none of that was actually real and it was entirely filmed on a set that they had. They built like a little duct or something and just crawled through it with a camera for a minute. This, yeah, like right up until that point, it looks fine. Here, it still looks really good. But like, that one thing is just, if that's actually like a thing they did in engine, that's incredible. If it's pre-rendered, less so. If it's, you know, whatever, it's... This is a nice effect, though. I do like this. There it goes. Alright, what do we got? We have Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson talking about Black Adam for a little bit. I don't care. We had Outriders. Outriders World Slayer. Some people are probably going to be really happy about that. I don't have any interest in the game. We got Nintendo Switch, Splatoon 3, Monster Hunter Rise, Immortal Chronicles 3, Fall Guys. Going to be free. Frost Giant showing off Stormgate. Free RTS. They're going for that Dota money. They want you to make a new Dota. They want you to make a new auto chess. Please give them money. I mean, like, you know, whatever. It'll be fine. Check it out. It'll be probably fine. There's a pre-production image someplace. I don't know where it is. Oh, there they are.
I love it. 2023, you said, for the beta.
Man, those are just fucking Diva's mech. That is just Diva's mech. Okay. Oh, by the way, I still can't get to the Play Stormgate website. It just still will not work. Yeah, free to play, never play to win, never played to win. Next generation of RTS competition, truly social RTS, story missions, developed in Unreal Engine 5. It's probably, if it wasn't for the fact that it was on Steam, I would say it's probably going to be Epic only. But yeah, honestly, this looks fine. Like, the idea of having... So RTS as a genre is basically dead, but I think free will help with that, and who knows, maybe it'll be a good enough game that it'll drag people back in that aren't good at RTS, like me. I have the ability to build a lot of bunkers with Marines in them in StarCraft, and that's really it. I don't know how to RTS, so maybe this will work. We'll see. We will have to see. Play Stormgate website still not working, so that's
People
gonna
can sign up now.
be whatever.
Get ready, and I'm just
Okay.
so thrilled that there is
Next up, we have
brand-
High Water. So, High Water. This trailer is not very good, honestly. Like, it shows off all the stuff and goes, look at our game, we're artistic. So artsy. We have so much art. Like, if it wasn't for checking what the game was on the store page, I would just be like, okay, whatever. I've seen a dozen of these. What's new? This is a terrible trailer. But the game does look interesting. So if we go to the store page for that one, we go to the storm page for that one. Not Stormgate, not Neon White, High Water. See here, Earth is flooded, planet is doomed. You can see like people doing stuff here. Maybe there's like stealth and sneaking. You got cool graphics, but like a lot of games have cool graphics. You need to have something else beyond that. But now you have here, and it's like, oh look, there's a generator you're exploding to cause things to happen. Like that is what I'm interested in. I'm very curious what this is going to be about. Is it going to be like is it going to be like non-lethal tactical combat? Because that would be cool. Instead of like having to deal with... Okay, so there's two things I would love in this, right? I would love, first, tactical combat where you have to do entirely environmental-based shenanigans. It's entirely about positioning. You have to position people around stuff to get certain things, like maybe you position next to this box of crates or a box of cans, which allows you to pick up a box of cans and chuck it at somebody, or you position over here next to a shopping cart, which lets you grab the shopping cart and like shove it into somebody or run it into somebody, or you get two people behind these shelves and push it on top of somebody and take them out that way, like that kind of stuff. That would be great. Have just constant environmental activity that you do to beat enemies. That would be fantastic. I don't want any guns. I don't want your characters to be able to use any guns. I don't want your characters to use any melee weapons, if possible. I want it to be entirely based around luring enemies into locations, tricking them to do stuff, shove stuff onto them, take them out through non-lethal means. That's what I want out of the game. That would be an incredible game, in my opinion. Another good one would be like a stealth kind of game, where you have like a tactical turn-based, like if it was also had a stealth element, something like you take one of the cans, you chuck it over here or something, which causes enemies in this area to look that direction, which gives you the opportunity to sneak around back here in order to set up more distractions and get through like an area. That would be sick. I would love that game. But if it's just going to be like turn-based combat and you get a gun, but also you can like throw a can at somebody, I'm just going to be like, I'll give that a hard pass. I'll give that a real hard pass if that's the case. But if they lean real heavy on the environmental manipulation aspect, and if they throw in like cool stealth, turn-based, like tactical movement kind of thing to get through areas, I'm sold. I'm 100% sold. Just do something new. Do something interesting. Do something cool. If you're doing a game about how humans have destroyed the Earth by building like too much rampant civilization, just have the civilization be used against them. Do it. All right, so what else we got? High Water. Then we have American Arcadia. All right, and brief shout out for Replaced. Okay, now we have American Arcadia here. As I was saying, this looks like it'll be really cool as long as the game isn't just the runny... As long as the game isn't just like run sections. Like, I know they had the cars there, but that could just be a cutscene. As long as the game isn't just run platform puzzle sections, and they include stuff with this person off outside the zone.
I'm going to get you out of there.
Escape under any circumstances.
Trevor, can you hear me? Be careful And don't make a sound. Don't worry. I'm going to get you out of there.
As long as that person is more of a part of the gameplay than just a voice that talks to you, then I'm good. That's good for me. Like, I want to have some kind of split gameplay. I don't want to just be platforming puzzling. I want to have this other person. I assume this is her here. I want to have another person who's just like, who's actually changing the world, who's doing stuff, who has her own gameplay on the other side of it. I don't want to just have one thing. That would be cool. If it's just going to be an inside Limbo 2D runathon, then it's kind of whatever. Good aesthetic, but kind of whatever. All right, now this is the troll. I want to see the troll again.
Apparently we've made it to the beach. Next up is a sequel we've all been anticipating for a long time. There's Trouble in Paradise, and watch out, you don't want to get bitten. After many years of rumors, we finally get an update on this much anticipated sequel.
What a fucking troll. Oh, what a troll. Like, the entire thing is just, oh yeah, you know Dead Island 2, right? Okay, now this is the first time something should have been wrong. Because I know Coffee Stain Studios. They made Goat Simulator, they made Sanctum. Was it Sanctum? I think it's Sanctum. I'm gonna double check that Sanctum so I don't look like an idiot. Yeah, it's Sanctum and Sanctum 2. I would also have accepted Sanctum 3 as a possible thing. Anyway, Sanctum and Goat Simulator, of course. I did not know there was a Goat Simulator 2. Is it on Steam? Goat Simulator 2. No, there's Payday 2, the Goat Simulator heist. There's Goat Simulator. Is there a goat? Is there a Goat Simulator 2? Oh. Goat Simulator 2 announced, thinks we won't notice there wasn't a Goat Simulator 2. Thank you, PC Gamer. Goat Simulator 3 announced, thinks we won't notice there isn't Goat Simulator 2. Okay, that explains it. But, God, what a troll on that. What a troll on that trailer. But anyway, yeah, that's the, that's the trailer. And then you have the fake trailer for Dead Island. You have the fake trailer for Dead Island 2 here, which is hilarious. I got the joke. I got the joke. It's just, it got me too good. I was like, what? No way. Why did they take over production? What's going on? Wow, this looks worse than the trailer I remember. And then the goat shows up. Oh, you actually... Hold on, I didn't notice. Go back for a second here. Look, hold up. Look real closely for a second. You can actually see the goat right there on his pants. I didn't even notice that. Alright, so let me see. What was that song he was playing? It was The Explosion? I don't know what that is. So is that PewDiePie? I don't know if that's supposed to be PewDiePie or not. I feel like it might be. God. It's complete nonsense. Alright, so we got that, and then we have Midnight Suns. I don't really care. I think it's like a Doctor Strange Defender skin. Whoa! Anyway, whatever. Cuphead DLC, very cool, comes out at the end of the month. Beat that boss 100% clean. We have Neon White, which is very cool, coming out next week. Midnight Fight Express, gonna check that demo out as well. That looks cool. Warframe stuff. We've got Honkai Star Rail for space trains. And then ZZZ is what I'm doing. I'm sleeping on this game. We got Shredder's Revenge, which looks cool and has 6-player online co-op, which is sick. We've got... this is like the worst marketing I've ever seen. What if a game didn't just have normal people in it? Come on, guys. Do a little bit of marketing. Get somebody better than that to write your blurbs. I'm pretty sure the characters in Fortnite are technically super soldiers. Alright, we had Humankind trailer. One Piece Odyssey. Showing off the characters. A brief ad spot for NerdWallet for some reason. Right. We have a TV ad. The only thing I learned out of that TV ad is that there's another streaming service. Also, actually, let me talk about that for a second. Let's pull this through. Okay, so Xbox streaming is a weird one. If I remember correctly, there's 2 versions of it. There's the one where you stream from your home console to whatever device, and then there's the one where it's like you stream on Xbox server stuff. I think that used to be xCloud. xCloud was okay. It had a lot of limitations because it was very restricted for Xbox peripherals and such. I remember not being able to use that with any controller that wasn't the Xbox controller plugged into my phone. So it's kind of dumb, but it works fine enough. Stadia, good old Google Stadia, exists. Still not great. I've never heard of Utomic. I've never heard of this one before. I know nothing about it. I don't know what it's about. I don't know what it does. And NVIDIA GeForce Now is honestly the one I think is probably the best of the streaming services. Like, if NVIDIA wants to pay me for this bit, I'll 100% take the money. But it is legitimately the best streaming service I know of. It runs games the best. It has the most games available on it. And the most important part is you don't have to pay for the games because they're on your Steam account already. The only thing you do have to do is pay for access, unless you use the free version, in which case you have lower priority in the queue, but it's free. If you pay for it, you get much longer access. It's still limited. I think it's like 5 hours or 6 hours or something. I actually hit the limit a couple times. But there is a limit to that, and there's a upgraded tier for RTX 3080, if you want that. I believe the current tier I'm on, which is like the normal tier, has like 2080 RTX stuff. If I need to pay to get better RTX or something, I don't remember exactly. Anyway, GeForce Now works well. It's the best of the streaming services I've used. I like how Luna isn't on here. Wonder what that's about. Alright, so what else we got? We have Capcom Arcade Collection 2, which I don't understand that one. I don't understand why this exists. Because Capcom Arcade Stadium 1, for what I recall, is basically just like a couple games that it comes with and then a bunch of DLC. So why didn't they just put a bunch more DLC on it? I don't know what the point of that is. All right, let's see. Then we get to Mario Strikers, a little bit of that. We have Metal Hellsinger, which has a demo, which I'm going to try out. We have The Quarry, which is a very different vibe than I was expecting. That's more like goofy B-movie horror thriller as opposed to sort of more like a normal horror movie like Until Dawn. Then we've got Nightingale, which is just I feel nothing about. I feel absolutely nothing about Nightingale. We had the boss creator for that game, Saints Row, whatever Saints Row it is. What's it actually called? And I don't know. It's Saints Row, the new one. Then we've got Dark Tide, which looks super good. So I'm actually I'm actually a little less sold on the game than I was before. The part where the characters have all these different powers seems interesting. But the gunplay doesn't look as... Like, the gameplay itself doesn't look as satisfying as Vermintide was. Because Vermintide, really satisfying gameplay-wise. Like, the bows felt good to use. The sword combat all felt good to use. The special abilities all feel good to use. The gunplay doesn't look as good in this game, and the melee combat doesn't seem to be, like, particularly impressive or anything. I don't know. Maybe I need hands-on with it. The special powers seem neat, though.
Set your data interrogators. If all goes well, we can unlock the system, prime the rods, and send them where they're needed. That's the first part done. Get to the base of the Matrix spire and put those cryonic rods to work. What are you waiting for? Get it in place.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that gun focus, honestly. Like, it doesn't look like it's crazy enough to make it feel good, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I don't know. I'm excited to try that out. It looks fun. All right, what else we got? We have Blooper Team, whatever. Hey, look, it's another not scary horror game, which is probably going to have a terrible message at the very end and won't be very good, and everyone will love it anyway. I don't like the Blooper Team games. I just don't. I think they are incredibly overhyped, and they're competent enough, but like they shouldn't have gotten as much incredible, like, overwhelming... What was I supposed to put? Overwhelming adoration? Maybe it's because they just released Layers of Fear 1 at a good time, where, like, it was the best horror game at the time because everything else out was, like, incredibly low budget, bad writing nonsense. Maybe that's why they got big. I just remember, like, it's not very good. Layers of Fear 2 didn't strike me as particularly good either, and Blair Witch and Medium are apparently just bad, from what I've heard. The only two games that are actually, like, decent are Observer for, like, the weird setting and style and all that stuff, and Soma. Was Soma? I think Soma was also them, yeah. Soma, which, again, different setting, but had, like, an incredibly base level existential crisis scenario. Like, I didn't play Soma personally. I just watched, like, other people play it. But the bit that stuck out strongest to me is, like, the person in the subway system, whatever, who is still alive. You find a human there, and you talk to them. It's like, oh God, I don't remember exactly what you talked to them about, but, like, they're still alive, and then you have to rip out their heart or whatever to progress. Like, that person sticks out in my mind a lot more, because just, like, is it better to live in this horrible, neutered state, getting tubes shoved into you to keep you alive for all eternity in a dark, underwater environment where nobody will ever find you or die? Is it a fate worse than death to be stuck in that situation. That's way more interesting than like the brief moral existential quandary that you get at the end of the game where it's like, oh no, which one of us is the real one? Is it the clone there or is it the clone here? Ah! And it's like, what's this is really? This is it? This is what your main point is? That's what you're going with? Anyway. We got Gotham Knights here, which might be okay. $60 game. And oh my god. Okay, so we start off looking at Drucky here at 103. Well, not 103. It's at 105 from the end of the show, or one current state. And it goes to 5. So about 10 minutes of Drucky just talking about Last of Us 2 and Last of Us 1. Whatever. And there's a bunch of games going on here too, but I'm just gonna I'll leave those for another time, maybe. Naiad, I recognize that name. All right. So what time is the Devolver thing? Devolver thing's in about an hour.
And
I think we jinxed ourselves.
Okay, Devolver thing is in approximately 1 hour, which gives me about an hour to play some games. So the question is, what should I play now? Let's see. You know what? I got a speedrun record to beat. All right, let's go here. Okay. Oh, yeah, I've got to open up that thing too, don't I? Hello, Minbron. How you doing? Oh, yeah, I don't have a gamepad plugged in. Nice. Oh yeah, it's a pretty good game. I'm really enjoying it. Anyway, not much. Just finished watching the opening of Summer Games Fest. So I decided to, while I'm waiting for Devolver to kick off, do some of this, because I got to get my time down. Okay, and also I gotta change my Twitch settings so it actually says that I'm doing this. Okay, so now we switch to Curse Crackers. There we go. Okay, where's the game window? There it is. Alrighty, so. Sound levels seem fine. Let's jack that up a little bit, actually. How you doing today, Min? Having a good day, I hope? Alrighty. Yeah, right? Just happened to do so. Okay, so I gotta also set a timer for myself. Hold on. Oh, thanks, Google. Alright, so that... Alright, I got a timer that's going to stop me just 5 minutes before the Devolver pre-show, because I want to watch that. So, that's what we're going to be doing. Just going to play a little bit of this, try and get my personal best time down, try and get maybe under 9 minutes, but I doubt it. Also, good to hear that you're doing well. Okay, let's see if I can do this. It's hard to get under 1 minute for this level for me, honestly. Ow, come on. Oh. Nope, I missed. Okay, it's fine. Okay, good. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Almost. Ah, I missed. Damn it, that would have been so cool. Okay. Ah, I'm messing up everything right now. Okay, it's a warm-up period, it's fine. Well, that was already slower than the previous time, I think. Also, is my mouse showing up? Yeah, it is. Okay. Okay, let's go. Oh. I forgot to push the button. Yes. That... Okay, so I might... Okay. I should qualify that. When the full game comes out, I'll definitely be playing all of it. Like 100%, that's not even a question. Speedrunning the full game will really depend on if the speedrun is going to be like a 1 hour thing, or if it's going to be like 3 hours of me grinding my hand against the D-pad to try and get correct movement. Because that's going to be a whole different beast. So I might like attempt a run of that, but I don't know if I'm ever going to try and like keep up on that. Because that is a lot of game to platform through. There we go, that's good, that's good. I forgot to do the initial skip. I forgot. No, it's fine. I didn't miss much time. It's fine. I really gotta practice this first level. Alright, a little slow, but it's fine. Yeah, skip cannon would be... Any kind of skip would be greatly appreciated in that sense. Like, I have no idea what it's going to actually look like, but we'll see, right? As long as it's not like you have to beat all, like, 100 levels or something, it probably will be fine. Like, I have no idea how many levels there are actually going to be in the full game, but as long as it's not like you have to beat every single one to get through, that's probably going to be fine. Ah, come on. Okay, there we go. That's fine. Okay. There we go. Hey, 11 seconds down. Not bad. Really? I don't think I was that slow on it the first time through. God. Wow. Okay. that was going well too. All right. Where's the things in users, app data, local low, Colorgrave. Delete that save. Also, I have no idea what a skip cannon is. Man, getting that first level under 1 minute is gonna be rough. I'm not sure how to do that. Like, let me see something here, right? Let me do a bit of practice on the first level. Because there's got to be a good way to, like, get through that one. Secret? What secret? I probably haven't in that case. Like, I think this part is probably pretty smooth. Not much I can do there. That's what I wanted to do. Okay, now, I believe right here. No. Man, that is a tight position to go through. Okay, that's real rough. Okay, so if I go like, if I go up here. I wonder. If I go, okay, so if I go like here, chime goes off that direction. So maybe if I go like that? No. Yeah, it really isn't, because it's like, it's so hard. Also, hi, yeah, hi, Ludon. But like, okay, so let's time it, right? Let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like the amount of time there, that's like 2 seconds, right? Oh, I wasn't even running. Actually, you know what? Here, let's do this. No, I don't want my time updated. Thank you. Wait, let's do it this way, right? Hey, hi, hope you're doing well. Wait, let's do this. Why am I not running? Oh, I stopped running when I hit 1. That's why. Okay, so what do I need? Do I need to, like, stand right here? I need to stand right here. Okay, yeah, that's the time. But then, okay, so just as an example for how long that takes, I go like this. Actually, I'll probably go like... That's probably faster. Because over here, it's like... it doesn't really make much of a difference. As long as I don't do that into it, it's fast. Like, let's see here, right? Like, that's 2 seconds to get up there. Let's see how long it takes to do this. Let's see if I even get it. Nope. Nope. Like, it's really, really tight, and it's just like, it saves you like maybe a second. I feel like there's gotta be a better way to do it, though. I don't know, do like a chime throw up. Do a chime throw up and then follow him up or something, I don't know. I mean, that kind of worked, actually. Not really. Hmm. So close. It's so close. You're slightly unable to do it. Yeah, it's way too tight on that. Like, I don't think it's feasible to do. On the other hand, the other thing, totally feasible. So you come in through here. Well, as long as you make that jump. I need to, like... Excuse me? It's so close. It's so close. Like, if I could somehow get, like... If I could somehow get Chime to... If I could somehow... Wait, okay, so if I get Chime to bounce, like, over here, off in this angle, from the bottom, which would require bouncing off, like, this way, but at a very low angle. So it had to be, like, from over... No, it had to be from, like... You need to somehow delay Chime's movement a whole lot before he... Those blocks are there. I just had a really dumb idea. So what about if I do this, right? Aha! Aha! We got something. We've got something. The timing on that is real tight. But you could theoretically actually get the chime bounce up there. No, it's not. It can't do it. It's too tight. Hold on, maybe. That might work. Maybe that'll work. Okay, it's annoying because I have to leave every time I want to check this. Almost. Almost. I just need to get chime. I need to be able to hit that platform while I'm in the air is the problem. Like that. Haha! I fucking did! Yeah! Here we go. Actually, hold on. Let me just clip that. Let's just, New tech acquired again. I'm a god king here. Let me just clip that real quick. So we have it on record for later use. I fucking did! Yeah! Why do I have that at 0.25 speed? While I'm in the air is the problem. Like that. Haha! I fucking did! Yeah! Okay. New tech acquired. Hello, Lord Bavin. I'm doing alright. How about yourself? Just, apparently discovering new speedrun strategies for this game. Again. I just, wait for that. There we go. Do-do-do. Okay, so if we take it all together. Let's get back down. That actually kind of eliminates my need for the previous trick, doesn't it? Yeah, it just completely eliminates the need for the trick, because the other trick was just, the other trick skips this way. Which is now unnecessary. Because that's actually slower than just doing the thing I just did. So what's the exact timing for this setup? If I do like... So if I go like... Just like that? Ah! Just slow. Good to hear you're doing well, though. Anyway, like I said this before, but currently we're sort of in intermission. I'm playing a bit of this to try and get my speedrun time down. And then in about 40 minutes... Jesus Christ, I've already spent like 10 minutes on this. In about 40 minutes, we're going to be watching the Devolver Direct, because I'm excited for that. Got it! New trick acquired. So if we want to take it all the way up from the top, it would be something like this. Oh, right, because I've been skipping that thing, haven't I? Look at that! Look at that! That's so clean! That was beautiful. How long did that take? What was the timing on that? Let's check the clip. So if we go to the clip, go back a little bit. Look at that! Alright, so I started off that room at... acquired. So if we want to take it all the way up from the top, it would be something like this. Wow, did I really spit when I was doing that? Oh, right, because I've been skipping that. I really do whenever I see T. Okay, so about here. Skipping that thing, haven't I? So I start the room at 3:26:36. JRPGs? Yeah. It really depends. Like, JRPG combat takes a long time. And if it's a game which, like, sort of makes it move much smoother and much quicker, then I'm into that. The storylines, you know, they range between terrible and good, but I could say, generally speaking, I am into JRPGs. Why do you ask? Okay, so anyway, the start of that room was 3:26:36. End of the room was... Look at that! 3:26:44. So that room was 8 seconds long. That was an 8-second clear on that room. That's some time save. Oh, Golden Sun, man. I should play those again. It's a shame they never made a sequel after the second game. Lost Age was really good. And then they just kind of let the world of Wayward... Or was it Wayward? I think it's Wayward. They just let Wayward sit for ages. Pretty wild to think also that Dark Souls musician Motoi Sakuraba got his start there. Anyway, yeah, I should totally go back and play the Golden Sun series again. That's an excellent game. What do you mean? They never made a third. Dark Dawn doesn't exist. Also, real talk, Dark Dawn's difficulty spike at, like, the very end is nuts. Like, the difficulty spike at the final boss is insane compared to the rest of the game. I crushed that game right up until the end of it, and it's like, oh, what? Why am I dying? Why am I having so much trouble against this? I wonder. Oh, no, that wasn't going to do it. Yeah, honestly, same. Like, I got to the final boss, but I never actually beat it just because of that. I think I did most of the other challenges in the game, too. Nah, I lost all my momentum at the start of that room for some reason. But I would totally love to go back and play through all the old Golden Suns again. They are a ton of fun. I would just need to, like, find some way to make myself not have to try and grind out. Oh, yeah, that's fair. I mean, I still have my save. It's behind me on a shelf someplace. No, I'm not doing it right. Well, actually, let me take a look. I might be able to find it real quick. Found my save. And by found my save, I mean I found my cartridge. Sitting over there on the shelf. Right next to Mega Man Star Force 2. Which is another game I also need to beat, I think. Did I beat Mega Man Star Force 2? I definitely beat Mega Man Star Force 1. But I don't remember if I beat Mega Man Star Force 2. Those are good games too. Oh, messed up. Nope. But yeah, I'd totally be down to play Golden Sun again. Ah. Like I said, though, I would probably have to play on an emulator or something, and find a way to speed that up, because the combat in that game can take a long time. Especially if you're underleveled. And some of those dungeons are real grindy. Like, very grindy. Well, grindy is not the right word. They're just very lengthy. Oh, I know I should have done there. Let's see, I get up to here, and then can I... No, that's not going to work. Oh, that could work. That works. That'll get me across. Yeah, fast forwarding with an emulator would would help. Also, just not having to grind out, because I remember... Well, I guess it was mostly just, like, the secret bosses, Deadbeard and Dullahan. Dullahan's a fucking pain in the ass. I remember Deadbeard was 1, right? Oh, there's one there. God, that's... Okay, that slows things down a bit. I don't like this room. I don't like this room. I feel like there's something more I can do to this. Oh god, yeah. Can't forget about that part. Just because they're hidden all over the place, it's such a pain to find all of them at times. Man, I remember having to go like... Yeah. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I really, really love Golden Sun. But it is a large time investment. Oh, now I remember. Part of the problem with Golden Sun for me, like going back to play it in a stream format, is Golden Sun is one of those games. Yeah, exactly. Golden Sun is one of those games which, like, there's games like some Final Fantasies, for example, where you scrape every corner and then on occasion, like behind a corner someplace, you'll find like a rare item or an NPC you can talk to who will give you something or something like that. Golden Sun is a game which is designed where like so much of the best stuff in the game is hidden around blind corners, and you just need to scrape every inch of the map to figure out exactly what to do. Doing relatively okay. I figured out some new tech. I was just kind of trying out some other parts of the level to see if I can figure out a better way to do it, but... Let's go. Let's see if I can remember to pull it off in this room. Or in this run. Where did I take a damage from? No, really, where did I take a hit from? Where did I get a hit from? Yeah, like, it rewards exploration, but at the same time, it punishes not exploring, which is kind of a big problem. So, I'd want to just, like, if I can't get all the best gear, I'd want to at least have, like, levels to compensate, which means game sharking in, quote, game sharking more gear and levels or something in, just so I don't have to spend forever doing it. If it's something special, then I'd do it normally, but if it's just like, find everything, just, no thanks. There we go, look at that! Perfect. Oh, that's right. I took damage when I left. That's what it was. Ah, shit. I lost all my time. Even with that delay. There we go. Ah! Rats. Well, I got that first one down. Yeah, I can't remember what I did. I definitely didn't scrape the map properly. I think I went back to GameFAQs for gin locations back when that was still relevant. Nah, it's definitely in other levels. Watch. Oh, no, it wasn't there. So it seems like it might only apply to level 1? Let's find out. Okay. That's weird. I could have sworn I remember seeing it happen on other levels. Should the music be like that on it? I guess it should be, right? I wonder. Huh. So it's not consistently doing it for some reason. It's definitely happened multiple times, but I can't get it... Like, I couldn't do it on command. Weird. Maybe? Oh yeah, Golden Sin is fantastic. It really is. Anyway, saying you're born at times when games were so good, games are still great. Just, there's a lot of bad games out there is the problem. A lot more bad games, it feels like, because there's a much lower bar to entry for that. Plus, the nice thing is, you get the benefit of people looking back and saying, yeah, that definitely stood the test of time. Well, we can find out. I probably shouldn't bother with the timer since I'm going to quit out in a second anyway. Yep, there it is. 2 health. Yeah, that's true. If you like old-style games, including Zelda-style games with puzzling, look at that, 2 health. I actually, let me test something here, because I think... you should check out Colorgrave, which makes games such as this one, and Prodigal, which is a fantastic indie Zelda-like puzzle game. Seriously, it's really good. I like it. And not just because the developer's in the chat. Yeah, anyway, should probably specify Colorgrave is the developer, not the game. That's fine. It's fine to be shameless when the product is good. Anyway, as for this, let me check something before you say it's the first level, because I'm pretty sure I've done this before. Okay, I guess it is the first level. So first level, when the cutscene is there, it just takes your state that you enter the level at. And just uses that as your whatever. Ow. Alright, let's reset that then. Still got, wow, it's already 5:30. I got 20 minutes to try and beat my personal best at least once. Really? Actually, no, given how much time it takes, I've got like 2 tries in me. Alright, let's go. 2 runs. I got 2 runs to do this. Possibly also 2 runs to clear level 1 in under a minute. I really want that sub-minute level 1 clear. I'm getting there, but I need to get rid of the 10 seconds I have on level 1 first. Every bit counts. Yeah, Colorgrave is the developer. This game specifically is Curse Crackers for Whom the Bell Toils. Colorgrave has also made Prodigal, which is currently available, and both games have demos you can check out. Oh god, I was on the clock. I didn't even realize. I forgot I was on the clock. That was slow. Right into a pit. I really got to avoid killing enemies because it slows me down a lot. It's fun. Like, jumping around the enemies' heads is great fun, but it slows me down a tremendous amount whenever it happens. Yep, missed. Ah, crap. It already ruined the attempt. It's fine. Yeah, that's true. It's just, you know, getting there is the trick. Ah! Missed my timing. I forgot I had less health now. It's fine. It's fine. That was so slow. That was bad. Wow, 17 seconds down. Not exactly Mario meets Mega Man. There's not much Mega Man aspects I can tell. Maybe a little bit of Mario. I wouldn't really say that exactly, though. I don't know, how would you describe it? Ah, man! Anyway, Mario, I guess I could kind of see. There's not any of the power-up stuff, but it's got, like, the similar jumping on enemies' heads things, moving around very quickly. I guess if I had to describe it, it'd be closer to, like, the later Mario games, and like Mario Bros. 1. Oh, okay, yeah, that I could see. Kind of the stage design itself. That I could see. A lot more sort of gimmicks going on with the... And with the mobs? Okay. Yeah, but I could see the Mega Man as far as the stage design goes with like sort of the gimmicks on each level. I guess. Sonic, from what I've seen, though, has always been more of a maze game. Mario's always been, like, very linear in the level design, so always, you know the path to go, you just have to figure out what the correct, like, way to go through the path is, whereas Sonic is you have to find which path you want to go on to get there. Unless it's like the later Sonics, in which case there's one path and you just kind of have multiple ways to get through, and there's no variation. Just enough time to get up there with Chime. That's perfect. That's slow. Oh, God. I gotta stop doing that. Two seconds down. Getting under even 110 is really rough. Yeah, fair enough. I'm kind of split 50-50 on platformer games. Platforming is like fun enough, generally speaking, but the actual, like, a lot of games built around it kind of depend on, like, there's like the go fast platformers, there's like the very precision platformers, and there's puzzle platformers. And I never really had any of those that really resonated with me particularly well. Puzzle platformers are usually like kind of more time consuming than anything else, because it's always just a case of like, okay, go here, do this, do this, do this, do this, do this. It's a puzzle game, except you actually have to do inputs, and there's sometimes timing, and it's a whole thing. The speed platformers look a lot more fun, but I can never get into them because they require a lot of like repetition, learning exactly what to do in order to do this. Like they're speedrunning games, effectively. It's a lot of repetition, learning exactly what timing to do specific things, maximize your speed, maximize your jumping patterns, blah, blah, blah. Things like Sonic. They look fun, never could get into them. And then there's precision platformers, which are things like Meat Boy. It's basically like a puzzle platformer, except the puzzle is figuring out exactly where to jump. And those are fun, but they're only fun as long as the puzzle is just to figure out exactly where to jump, and the actual execution isn't necessarily that tricky. Like, I was playing a game called Sunblaze. I managed to beat that game. It's a puzzle platformer, but I really stopped enjoying puzzle platformers by the end of that game. Because there's a lot of very tight windows where you have to grab onto a specific thing, and then you have to do that, and you're fighting the controls to make sure you don't accidentally mantle on top of the block when it's going, and you have to make sure you're also able to jump here. The input on, like... I can appreciate precision platformers from a distance, but unless they, like, feel incredibly good and they're very responsive and there's never any, like, accidental inputs in the wrong direction, not gonna play them. This one is like a speed platformer, but it's really easy to get into. So I'm really enjoying my time with it. The only thing it's doing is damaging my thumb a little bit because I'm using a D-pad on a controller. And that's really the only downside I can say. Like, oh no, I'm playing it too much, it's hurting my hand. Like, if you haven't really gotten into platformers, I'd definitely give this one a try, honestly. Not even shilling for chilly's sake. It's like, this is a legitimate, I think this is an excellent platformer. If I didn't, I wouldn't be playing it on stream doing speedrun attempts at it. Speaking of which, I got like one left in me. And one left in me, I mean the timer. I really wish there was a better way to do that exact spot. Yep, try that one again. Already lost a couple seconds on that. That's the spirit. Still not Sub-1. I don't think Sub-1's doable. Got it pretty good on Sub. Would have been tight. Would have been tight. Yeah, I don't... Hey, Lou. Are you still here? Whoops. Yeah, just cancel it. Okay. Anyway, the PS1 controller wasn't that bad, all things considered. My game's just controlled poorly at that period in time. That's it. Ah, that's a mistake. I need to hit the next checkpoint anyway. Fair enough. I only got a console with the PS2, so I can't speak for the PlayStation 1. Although the games I played on that, besides controlling very poorly, mostly struck me as just like, it's just a design choice of like, they just did not know how to make games at that point in time. Or rather, make games that controlled like not garbage. Oh, jeez. Like, what were you playing? Okay, come on. Did FIFA actually take that much, like, input? Street Fighter, I understand. Street Fighter, I totally get. Sounds like it. Missed it. Nope. Okay, this is bad. That's a bad attempt. Okay, let's go. Go on. Anyway, well, yeah, I'll take your word for it. Like I said, I never. The only PS1 games I ever played were on the PlayStation 2. So maybe the controller is just worse, like overall for everything, even for games with similar controls. That's weird. Why did I just lose control there for a minute? Like, what were the only games I played on PlayStation 1? I guess, like, Final Fantasy 7 and, like, Mega Man Legends 1 and 2 were the only 2 games I played using that, because they were before analog sticks were a thing. Sounds about right. Anyway, this is my last attempt at this level. Wait, No, the run was on. Okay, one more attempt. Okay, here we go. Oh, really? Analogs I thought would have been fine. Like, using the D-pad I figured would have been the issue. Man, really? Okay, I'm gonna try that room again. I'm definitely not doing it. Oh, yeah, okay, I understand what you mean now. Just like that one texture that just kind of rubs you the wrong way. I got it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about this level. I feel like there's gotta be a way to do it in under a minute. No difference between that and a regular chime pult. Yeah, I know what you mean. Alright. Well, I'm gonna leave that there for now, I guess. Did I finish this level? Yeah, I did. Okay, so I've got to delete that save file. Alright, well, no sub-minute clear for that. I got pretty good time, though. I'm getting there. Slowly but surely. Very slowly but surely. I'll take my crown back if I have to. I've Yes. But mostly by better times, ideally. So I can clean up at least 10 seconds there. Probably quite a bit of time on levels 4 and 5 as well. That'll drop me to under 9 minutes, but we'll see how that goes. Anyway, Devolver's going to start in just a minute, so we're going to move over to that now. All right, get rid of this window. Where is the stream?
We're
Slumberland and the
Based anonymous.
Okay, here we go. Okay, this is capturing there. Alright, this is the wrong... Okay, hold on a second. That's the wrong video. I need... Devolver Digital. I need a stream here. That's IGN. I don't want IGN. I want Devolver Digital. That's a teaser. Where's the Devolver stream at? Okay, where is it? No, that's not it either. Twitch Gaming. I guess we're doing that then.
Hawkins is cursed. They're not way off.
A war is coming.
Okay, hold on a second. I've also got to change this back to...
Without you, we can't win this war. It's time.
Vector but one, and that is the countdowns. Those ridiculous 30-minute celebrity-soaked attention grab countdowns before a company's actual presentation actually starts, They are big, dumb, wasteful, empty, and they work!
She's right. I want to let...
Of course I'm fucking right! So this year, we're counting down. That's the focus.
Okay, hold on. Here we go.
It's all about the countdown. No
there we go.
Forward. Anything goes. All stops pulled out of wherever the fuck stops are that people keep pulling them out of.
Yeah, okay, sure. But what are we counting down to? Like, what happens when we get to 0?
It doesn't fucking matter. You can propose to your mistress for all I care. I just want big number consumer eyeballs drying out as they watch a marketing-laden countdown where we're drip-feeding them brand awareness and purchase intent until they climax in their G Fuel-soaked gamer chairs.
No.
Not yet.
Gross. I'm getting it, though. So, who do we have on deck to host this thing? I mean, we need someone, right? Do a celebrity? Ooh, can we get James Vanderbeek?
Team Pacey, huh?
I'm just saying, the people
A giant fucking robot with whoever the shit we want inside of it hosting our show. Inside of it. Hosting our show.
I'm sorry, what?
Hold.
We've designed, developed, and deployed a wideband interlocal net-modulated telepresence experience through which a virtual host can virtually host our virtually hosted countdown broadcast.
So what, like a Zoom call?
No, not like a Zoom.
Margaret?
Now.
Anyway, this is all the teaser that they put out, so let's see what the fuck is gonna happen. I'm just waiting for this to be Schick Hydrobot. Come on, Schick Hydrobot!
What the fuck is that?
What's up, nerds?
Hosted by Mecha Suda 51. Check a look.
25分59秒か9秒か25分58秒25分57秒25分56秒9秒25分55秒25分5分54秒25分 53秒かな25分52秒52秒
Wait, are you fucking...
25分51秒
Are you serious?
50秒25分49秒25分48秒8秒25分47秒25分46秒26分6分45秒25分44秒25分43秒25分42秒25分41秒25分40秒10秒10秒あー疲れてきたぞ25分39秒
Oh my god, is this actually just gonna be him? Okay, good.
あー誰もいないなこれはいつまで続くんだ
Okay, I was wondering.
25分分
I noticed you stopped counting the numbers.
あ実は僕ね
20 whatever is not a number, my guy. Let me see if we can get you some kind of a break from the numerals. Madge.
My name's Margaret.
Shut up, Madge. Does this thing, I'm sorry. Does this thing have access to the feeds?
Yes, it has access to the feed. All feeds, the feeds on the planet. Heck, even deep into translocal space. With a little extra juice, we could even transmit all the way to
Sure, yeah. Can he do trailers?
Yes. Trailers, number station feeds, launch codes, replicant incept dates, satellite destruct instructions, suggestive TikTok dances. The basics. It's also equipped with a tricortal thermonuclear central mass displacement cannon.
Hot stuff. Give me the button.
Okay, yeah, sure. Whatever.
What say you and I put the marketing into the Devolver Digital Marketing Countdown to Marketing and give the fine audience at home something to throw money at their screens for?
ちょっと何言ってるか分かんないな画面に置かないでも変わんないよ
It works. We did it.
投げたのもう
Open up a Cult of Lamb release date trailer.
Oh, that's right, they did do that, didn't they?
$2.75 billion and we use it to hawk a video game.
プロセス中プロセス中
Hey, Cult of the Lamb, nice! That's right, I forgot they did actually do the gag with the throwing money at the screen thing. That was the first one, I think? Do we have a release date for Cult of the Lamb? Aw, look at them. They're all so cute. Nope. Yeah, you'll see. It's just totally cute little animals. Nothing sinister going on at all. August 11th! Yeah, nice! Yeah, so, it's some sort of roguelike dungeon thing where also you sacrifice your little cult follower animals. Ooh, demo! Man, I'm eating good this week.
Who, Devolver? No, we didn't make that. Massive Monster made it.
Yeah.
People are gonna be obsessed when it
あでも
drops.
ちょっと待って君たちゲームじゃなくてさ
You don't
ビ
really
デオ
make-
だけ作ってるよね
Oh. Well, no, not just the videos. We're the publisher. We publish the games. That's important stuff, you know. It's basically the same thing as making the games without all of the, you know, effort, creativity, time, energy that goes into making said game.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
I
got
think of
this
us
is
as
demo.
a humanitarian service, like FEMA or Crocs.
You guys see the numbers? That sheep game or whatever did us a duper mad spike. Wild stuff. Really wild stuff. Tastes like baby food.
Have you guys seen the numbers?
I know, right?
No, you don't know.
What do you know?
I know the numbers keep going like this, I'm gonna buy a house.
What's going on? Is it working?
On the fucking moon.
Like, your pre-sales engagement.
But these numbers are like nothing we've ever seen.
Well, that's good though, right?
Too good. Nina, these numbers are like nothing anyone has seen. Something's wrong. We need to tell Hazel this needs to stop.
Whoa there, sport. Just corral up all your little horses.
How'd he get more beer?
Make some sense.
Where did that come
what
from?
What I'm saying is that it doesn't make sense. It can't make sense. According to the tracking, we just...
Are you guys fucking with the numbers?
うわ、なんかざわついてるけど。
No one's fucking with anything. We just rolled a shit hot trailer.
What the holy heck is going on with these numbers?
なんかざわついてるけど、そのデータ、ちょっと僕にもくださいよ。
What's at the end of 2001 with gigantic Jupiter space baby and Dave's all shriveled up and the computer's going nuts like beep boop 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 beep boop.
ああ、このこと知ってるな。懐かしいな。直打ちかな。アセンブラ。懐かしいね。
Time
このデータを
codes?
解析するのに具体的な時間がかかります。
That's a weirdly specific amount of time. I wonder if... I hope to trip.
Creators of Broforce, Gorn, and General Jousting. Okay. 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 Yeah, don't worry about it. It's performance art. Angerfoot. Okay.
So what's with the numbers?
見ました。いや、すげえ映像だった。どうだった。
So approve that trailer.
あのキックそして打って触手がなんかこんなんで。いや、ほんと目の前にキャラベルドがあったら蹴り倒したい。
Thanks,
There's no
Suda.
comp in that. That was an accident.
Holy butts, another engagement spike! The chat's going nuts, so our social mindshare ratings and marketing relevancy are shooting through the roof.
Somebody tell me what the shit is going on.
Moon house? A fucking house on the moon?
What if it's the...
Yeah, that's great. What if it's the...
No, what if it's the trailers? You big dumb robot, do you think...
わかる。その通り。人生にはやっぱ物語が必要ですよ。そしてゲームにも物語が必要。やっぱり人生とは物語。そんなことばっかりいつも考えてます。
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was thinking something a little more along the...
Yeah, トレーラーですよ。
Knew it. Let's make sure.
Hey, that game's out. Card Shark. This game's also only like $20, so it's a good deal.
Yeah, another massive spike. Like, big time massive.
What do the numbers look like, though?
They just keep going up.
It's absolutely insane. This isn't real. This can't be real.
It's like some kind of...
Video game singularity.
No.
Suda's just having a good time.
No, it can't be.
Did you just say video game singularity?
Oh my god. Wait, what are we talking about right now?
Video game singularity is a hypothetical monomoment of absolute corporate convergence. An event horizon into which kaleidoscopically manifold fractionated conglomerate interests are inescapably pulled and at a single point of infinite density, compressed against the entropic inevitability of, like, I don't know, years of inter-industry corporate mergers, acquisitions between developers, publishers, platform holders, and soulless holding companies. Everyone buying, merging with and acquiring everyone else until the only fucking thing left anymore is one giant, thick, throbbing Tetra Ultrameta Omni company eating up everything in its way! It can't be bargained with. It can't be reasoned with. It doesn't feel pity or remorse or fear, and it absolutely will not stop ever until everything is one thing, and that one thing is everything.
And that thing is us?
Oh God! Oh Jesus Christ!
So 2 moon houses?
You're not getting it, Zane.
Imagine all platforms, all iconic characters, all methods of monetization, all hotballed up into one monopolistic orgy of interactive video entertainment. Imagine streaming your favorite prequel as a service on your virtual phone while you're sitting on a toilet in a metaverse Taco Bell while you
have Sonic the Hedgehog in a committed, non-monogamous relationship with that huge lady from Resident Evil, and
they could be playing Apex Fort Zone on an Atari Dream Station 64.
And it would all be free to play.
Or play to earn.
場合によってはペイトゥア
How did this happen?
It's the mech. It's gotta be.
It's the only thing powerful enough to do it.
いやいやいや多分うちのスタッフちゃんと送ってるはずですよテレメトリのコーラーは多分ね安全なはずなんだけどな
You guys follow the directions, right?
Of course!
Well.
Is this a new arc for the Devolver Digital saga? Are we hitting a new arc in the universe?
Once upon a time,
Oh,
there was a plucky squire named Jot. Jot roamed the land in search of adventure.
Oh, this is cute.
Battling beasts, helping the helpless, and generally being very heroic.
This is great style.
But then one day he discovered something rather curious. A world
Okay.
he never knew existed.
Okay. I'm intrigued. Okay. Okay.
わあすごいわこれもやばいねこの勇気あるね主人公こっちが来ましたよ現実の世界に
I can't tell if it's just that these games are amazing or if it's... What the fuck happened to my shirt?
Tom Clancy's Animal Crossing.
Is this a singularity?
I just got sent a review copy of Metal Gear Cooking Mama Mobile. I don't even know what that means. Do you even know what that means? The industry's folding in on itself.
どうですか
It slaps real hard, 10 out of 10. That's not the point.
G Fuel just put in an offer to buy Valve. Microsoft bought Bethesda again, just for fun.
Just what the ever-shitting fuckfire have you assholes done now?
Oh, Plucky Squire. We just did the Plucky Squire thing.
Yeah, it was legit the sauce.
To my robot. What have you done to my goddamn robot?
And what's with your shirt?
It's the singularity.
So what is the problem?
The video game singularity. Somehow, this big dumb whatever the shit is channeling egregious amounts of hype and marketing power into a single point, and everything is converging on that point right here.
They sure aren't.
Soon Devolver Digital Inc. will become the sole arbiter of all video games and everything that goes along with it. A lone, single mega platform with total and unstoppable absolute command over everything.
So what is the problem?
We don't know what we're doing. The Devolver barely functions as a marginally successful video game publisher. We can't be the central ordinal nexus of all industry.
Why not?
Why aren't you getting this?
Oh, I get it. This is the,
Yeah? You can't...
Yeah, well, Devolver's, oh, this is that, skateboarding game. This thing, I have no idea what this game is, at all. Some kind of weird, trippy skateboarding... I have no idea what this game is. Anyway, yeah, so Devolver is one of the publishers that tends to put out a lot of smaller indie titles. They do put out, like, mainstream, larger ones, like Shadow Warrior and... Was Shadow Warrior really the only one? But anyway, they do a lot of publishing for smaller games, generally speaking. Not necessarily, like, super indie, like one man made this in a bedroom. But like games that have like some name recognition or look cool, but are not relatively big. So they also have a yearly marketing thing that they did at E3 where they have a movie cinematic universe that was going on, which continues to this day. I still don't understand what this game is, though. I've seen this a bunch, and I do not understand what this game is.
Jesus, Annapurna Interactive just merged with Mountain Dew.
Fuck. They're gonna make a soft drink out of Journey.
It's not gonna stop. The hype is too great. It's the counting. We made a countdown with nothing at the end just to get viewers and built a machine we don't understand to do the counting down. We were so preoccupied with whether or not we could, we didn't stop to think if we should. We can't stop counting. It can't even stop itself counting. This machine is a mechanized construct of stuff that's complicated. It's off the rails and it's just as stuck as we are.
So, no Moonhausen.
No. Nothing. First it will be Devolver, then it will be everything. We won't even... What the...
Version actualized.
It's the mech! The fribbing Goram Sitspit son of a smacking Shaz butt! Is it almost time? Are we almost ready?
Listen! Listen, you have to listen to me. The only way out of this is to...
Anyway, to answer your question is, I'm watching this on Twitch Gaming, is the Twitch channel.
We were wrong! We were so wrong!
なぜ暗いの?
In the beginning, it is always dark.
それは何?
A single loot box coin. It is all that remains of
Oh
my
my
vast
God.
empire.
ビデオゲームは消えてしまったの?
Yes.
じゃあ、すべて無駄だったんだね。
No, it hasn't. Video games can arise again. And you. And your dreams and wishes.
どうやって?
Open your hand.
By the way, loot box coins are very big. I have one behind me.
What are you going to wish for?
わからない。
Then there will be no more video games. Anymore.
いくつお願いできるの?
As many as you want. And the more wishes you make, the more magnificent video games will become.
本当?
Try it.
じゃあ最初のお願いは
What the shit is it doing?
I don't know what's happening. It's out of our control.
It's under its own power. We're locked out.
This is not in the contract. This is nowhere in the contract.
Well, ain't that some shit?
Wait, what did that say? Is it based on a novel? It's still far too early in the credits for this. Oh man, they got a whole song! Is this the credit singularity? I wish we had bloopers. What was that in the background? What was that in the background just now? Sweet roll. Did somebody steal yours? Tom Clancy's Animal Crossing. Well, now the question is... Alright, well, that's probably it, right? Yeah, that was it.
My bad.
The person hosting that was muted as they started. The good old times. All right, so let's let me see here. Is there maybe a link to the VOD of this? No, just a bunch of links to the actual trailers that were in here. All right, so we had Cult of the Lamb, Angerfoot, The Plucky Squire, and Skate Story that they showed off. Those look fantastic. Well, I do not understand what is going on in Skate Story still. I still do not understand what that game is about. You're skating, and there's weird stuff going on, and then that's it. Cult of the Lamb looks great, as usual. Angerfoot looks really good. Plucky Squire looks good. I'm interested in trying all those out. I really don't know about Skate Story. I literally do not understand what the gameplay in Skate Story is. I do not understand what it is. Now, as for the... Oh, there's a website here. Okay, what do we got here on the website? We'll go here. Capture... Is this one? There we go. So we got Devolver Direct, the website. Is this the... Oh, this is actually the Direct right here. Okay. So on devolverdirect.com.
Counting down. Robot with
Have access to. Give me the button.
So.
Okay, yeah, sure, whatever.
the main reason I'm doing this is because...
What say you and I put the marketing into
Right.
the Devolver Digital Marketing
Where
Countdown
is
to Marketing and give the fine audience at home something to throw money at their...
It was there. It was right there. Okay, what game is that? I don't know what game that is. Like in the background right there, I don't know what game that is. Go away. No, whoop, right. There we go. Ah, I forgot about that. So I normally wouldn't be doing this, but like Devolver has put games like in single frames of their trailers before. So this might be something, but I just do not know what it is. What is that? Let's see. Let's go back a couple seconds. Okay, so can't tell if that's a menu. I can't tell if that's a menu or what that's going on there. So we got the countdowns. I'm basically just gonna skip past all the stuff for the actual trailers. I'm gonna download that though. Suda51 just having fun back there.
No, we didn't make that. Massive Monster made it. People are gonna be obsessed when it drops. Oh. Well, no, not just the videos. We're the publisher. We publish the games. That's important stuff, you know. It's basically the same thing as making the games without all the, you know, effort, creativity, time.
Really, one like this makes...
What's at the end?
There's Angerfoot, Card Shark.
Do you think...
A fucking house on...
Butts and other engagements.
Okay, I don't see any monitors here, so I don't know where that stream came from. Also, let me see something here real quick. Copy video URL. I'm just gonna see if I can go to that page instead directly. There we go. That makes more sense.
You goons listen, and you...
Okay, so we got to here. This is that scene. There's nothing going on here. Okay, then we get Plucky Squire. Good, 1080p, perfect.
わあ、すごいわこれも。やばいね。この勇気あるね、主人公。こっちが来ましたよ、現実の世界に。
I can't tell if it's just
an overview copy of Metal Gear Cooking in on
Okay,
itself.
let's see what else we got here.
Legit the video.
Not going through this frame by frame exactly, but I know there's...
So preoccupied a countdown with nothing.
Jesus. Annapurna Interactive just merged with Mountain Dew.
Fuck. They're gonna make a soft drink out of Journey.
It's not gonna stop. The hype is too great. It's the counting. We made a countdown with nothing at the end just to get viewers and built a machine.
Stuck as we are!
First it will be
Okay, so what do we have here? We have...
Devolver. Then it will be everything. We won't even...
So we have some kind of Windows thing. That's the old NVIDIA logo back there. That's Arby's, Cheetos. I don't know. It's hard to make anything out because it's all so far behind.
Version actualized.
It's the mech! The
Like, I feel like this is probably Windows mixed with something else, but I don't know.
Goring!
What is that?
Son of a smacking shaz butt!
That's Arby's mixed with NVIDIA, I think.
Is it almost time? Are we almost ready?
Listen! Listen, you have to listen to me. The only way out of this is to...
got this scene here.
In the beginning. Well, ain't that some shit?
Okay, what is that in the background? Because that didn't show up anywhere. That didn't show up anywhere in the actual thing, but it doesn't seem to be a program they'd be using. Also, I don't even know what that is. Is that like a computer? I have no idea what that thing is. I have no idea what that is. What is that? I have no idea. That's something to figure out. All right, well, let's I'll pause that there, and then let's go back here and check out what's going on the website. Hosted by Mecha Sudi1, Suda51, Cult of the Lamb, Angerfoot, demo on Steam as well. Oh shit, this is excellent. Lucky Squire, Wishlist, Skate Story, Card Shark. Is there anything else on the website? No? Okay, it's pretty sparse to this time around. No weird gimmicks you have to pay for. Just trailers. Cool. All right, well, that's that then. That was the first day of Summer Games Fest, minus Day of the Dev. So, that's where I'm going to leave that for today then. Did good work today, I think. I found some new speedrun tech, and I saw a bunch of trailers. And that was really about it, but that's all I was planning for today. I think that turned out well. So, I don't know if I'm going to do this again, ever. But it was an interesting experience doing a stream co-host thing. So that's that. Anyway, I'm going to leave that for now. I'll be back tomorrow with... I think I was going to play The Messenger tomorrow. So we'll see how that goes. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for checking out the games with me. I'm really happy about this because there's so many demos I'm going to be playing now. Ah, man, it's so good. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy the rest of your day, evening, nights, what have you. And see you next time.